After we detained them towards the residence.
All right. And was the female in one of those two vehicles, Miss Callahan?
I can't recall. I
Okay.
can't recall her name.
Okay. Do you recall the male?
No, I do not.
Okay. All right. And so you detained the two people that were coming out of the property.
Yes.
Please explain to the jurors why.
So whenever we receive a call in reference to anybody being shot or a call of anything of that nature, we don't want anyone leaving the scene just to do the investigation purposes. You know what I'm saying? No one was under arrest. We just wanted to detain them, just so just until we figured out what was going on.
And what was their response to you detaining them?
They weren't happy at all.
Okay. And did you just detain those two?
Initially, yes, but there are other individuals we detained later.
Okay. And after detaining those two, what did you and Officer Castor do next?
So we moved towards the residence after detaining them. So coming up on the residence, it was the residence, and to the left of the residence, it was an open area, which was also where uh, the male who appeared to be deceased, and then there are other individuals walking around in that area later claiming to be cleaning up. So we observed that male, and then the other individuals. We gathered them. We wanted to consolidate them, and also clear the house as well. We wanted to make sure the scene was safe first. That's the main thing we want to do. Responding on the call.
So making the scene safe, as you mentioned, we're gonna talk about what that means. That's your first priority?
Yes.
Okay. Um, what does it mean to make a scene safe?
Um, to make sure there isn't any threat still in the area. Just we wanted to make sure there's no threat, and make sure everything's secure.
Okay, and how do you do that?
In this situation, we detained everyone that was there outside initially. We went inside the residence, cleared the residence, got everybody that was inside the residence out. And in that situation, that was pretty much it at that point.
Right. So prior to addressing the person that's laying on the ground,
Okay.
you cleared the scene.
Yes.
Would this also be prior to taking anybody's statement?
Yes.
Okay. And were people trying to talk to you?
No, I don't recall anyone trying to talk to me. No.
Okay. Throughout your time at the scene, did anyone try to talk to you?
Oh, throughout the time, yes, yes, yes,
Right. Now to understand this driveway, you said it was a long driveway.
yes.
And this driveway, does it come off of Pittman Road or somewhere else?
Yeah, it comes off of Pittman Road. Yes.
Okay. And how long would you say this driveway is from the road all the way up to the residence?
It's a good ways. I'll say a little less than half a mile, a little less than a half a mile long.
Okay. And is it equipped to handle two separate vehicles at coming and going? So like a two-way?
Barely, barely. You'll have to really move to the side to allow another vehicle to pass.
Okay. And what is on either side of this roadway to the residence?
Just trees.
Okay. When you are coming up the driveway to the residence, were your lights on your vehicle on or off?
My they're called takedown lights, just to make the scene bright.
Okay.
It was really dark.
Okay. And those were
Or
on?
correction, scene lights. Scene lights. That's what they're called. Scene lights. I'm sorry.
And so they were on
Yes.
and you were able to see going up?
Yes.
Okay. The once you cleared back up to the top of where the residence is, once you cleared the scene, what was your next priority?
To have EMS personnel come and evaluate this individual that appeared to be deceased.
Okay. And is that your job to pronounce someone deceased?
No, it's not.
Okay. Is that why you say appears to be?
Yes.
Okay. So after clearing the scene, is your next priority to render aid?
Yes.
Okay. And so did you call those units EMS?
Yes.
Okay. Did you do any life-saving techniques or aid to the person that was on the ground?
No.
And why not?
Uh, upon checking his pulse, there was no pulse there.
Okay. And did you um see his chest cavity moving up and down?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you see his eyes moving or blinking?
He just appeared lifeless.
Okay. All right. Um, Now after calling out EMT, what did you do next?
They did their job, cleared the scene, and after they cleared the scene is when we uh began to gather statements from the individuals that were detained.
Okay. Now, how long would you say it was from you arriving and initially detaining people to actually being able to engage them and talk to them?
It, not too long, but a little while, because there were other things that had to be done before we could actually start focusing on them and getting their statements.
And what would you say in general was the demeanor of the people that you were trying to talk to or engage with?
I mean, they were pretty calm. Other than the one female I initially detained, I mean, she was kind of riled up. But other than that, there weren't too many individuals. They weren't too angry or anything. They were pretty calm for the most part.
Okay. Do you recall someone at the scene having maybe like a episode or a panic attack? And then, um, do you recall that?
No, I don't recall anyone having a panic attack.
Okay. Okay. And if that happened and you were present, would that be captured on your body camera?
Yes, it would.
Okay. And so you said you started to take statements. Were the people talking amongst each other or talking to themselves about what happened?
They yeah, they may have. I can't recall what they were talking about with each other.
Okay. You were focused on who you were talking to?
Yes.
Okay. But if people were talking to each other, and your body camera was on, would your body camera capture those conversations?
Yes, it could have, depending on how close I was.
Okay. All right. How many people would you say there was?
Hmm. If I can, if I can guess, it was maybe about 10 to 15, I believe.
And was it males and females?
Yes, a mixture of both.
Okay. Did you ever make contact with a person named Rolo or Rolo Dukes?
I may have. I can't recall though.
Okay, so you don't recall any specific names.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Do you recall asking who's the 911 caller or who called 911?
No, I don't recall asking that.
Okay. Okay. All right. And so what's the process for taking witness statements?
I'll have them write down their statements on a form. I have witness statement forms. I'll hand them out and just have everyone fill them out.
And what is included on a witness statement form?
Name, date of birth, phone number, I believe your address, and your statement.
Okay. And do you stand over them as they write their statement?
No.
Okay. What do? You just hand them the paper and let them?
Yep. Give them a little while to write their statement,
Okay.
and they'll hand it back whenever they're done.
So, as the role of a responding officer, why weren't you questioning them, sitting down, interviewing them if you needed to, if to get these statements? Why did you give a paper?
Because for the most part, they weren't really. I won't. I won't say they were really uncooperative, but for the most part, they were. Most of them were saying they didn't really know anything for the most part. So
Right. Now, whose job is it? Is it your job to interview people, investigate the scene, or respond? What is your do you have to do formal interviews?
Yes, yes, I can.
Okay, okay. And so is that a role that is sometimes left for the lead detective?
Yes.
Okay, and in this case, did you leave it for the lead detective to come in and do that, or did you, did you, well, I'm sorry, based on your answer, you're saying you didn't find it necessary to do a formal interview?
Yeah, no, 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 not in this situation.
Understood. All right, and so who was with you when you passed out these interview forms? I'm sorry, these, statement forms?
There were several other officers, Officer Castor, Officer Brunson, and Officer Wilkins, I believe, that was there helping out.
Okay. And were you able to collect a statement form from each person that was there?
Yes.
Okay. Any any other task or role you had to do before completing your time on the scene?
Um, Locate any shell casings possibly and tag them for the detectives to easily identify when they arrive on scene.
All right.
I can't recall if we located them before or after they arrived, the shell casings.
Okay. So at this time, it's preserving evidence.
Yes.
Okay. Did you look for any cameras or anything like that to see if it may be captured on camera?
Initially, no, I don't recall looking for any cameras initially when I arrived.
Okay. And were you able to locate any other pieces of evidence to preserve for the investigators?
No, it was just the shell casings that I recall right now.
Okay. All right. And what did you do to preserve that area where you saw shell casings?
We have little flags that we use to tag them. Whenever we locate the shell casings, we'll put it next to it.
Okay. And did you do that?
Yes, but like I said, I can't recall if it was before or after the detective arrived. If we located them before or after.
Okay. Okay. And how long would you say you were on the scene altogether? You said it ran into the next day,
Yeah, it
right?
ran into the next day. So
How long do you believe you were on that scene?
for the rest of my shift, so I believe it went up until like 9, 10 a.m. the next day for
Okay.
me.
Right. And you said you arrived a little after 11?
Mhm. Yes, yes.
All right. And were the witnesses held for that entire time?
Not the entire time, but I believe they were held up until the detectives came.
Okay. And so how long would you say that was?
Mm, Maybe like a few hours. Can't recall exactly though.
So it was a few hours before the witnesses were allowed to leave?
I can't well, I want to go back. I can't recall. I don't want to say they were held for a few hours when they really weren't.
Okay.
So I can't recall how long, but I don't think they were held for that long.
Okay. Was it a short period of time that they were held? Was it longer than an hour? Do you recall?
I believe so.
Okay. And did you hear about it from the witnesses at the scene?
As far as how long they were being held, maybe like a couple.
Okay. All right. Um, all right. And then did you make contact with the lead detective, Principe?
Yes.
Okay. And when he arrived, what did you do?
Just gave him a rundown of what was going on. Um, Advised them that the witnesses were we spoke with the witnesses. They wrote statements down, and I should have advised them of the shell casings we may have located, but like I said, I can't recall if I located them before or after he arrived.
Okay. Okay. So when the lead detective arrived, do you walk him through the scene?
Yes.
Okay. Now explain to me, just break it down a little bit. How did you walk him through the scene?
Um so we walked through. I pointed out where the male decedent was located, obviously where the witnesses were standing, and just the overall view of the incident location
Okay.
as far as that open area.
Were you able to identify where every witness was when you arrived?
Yes,
Okay. So it's my understanding that you said you encountered two witnesses coming into the drive.
Yes.
A male and a female in two
Yes.
separate cars?
Yes.
Okay. Did you, when you arrived at the end of the driveway where the residence was, did you see people in different places, and can you identify where they were?
Yes. So for the most part, the witnesses that were outside, they were in that open area where that male was lying. They claimed to be cleaning up. And the other individuals were inside the residence, which they were located once we went inside to clear it.
Right, you said they claimed to be cleaning up, right?
Yes.
I mean, did you see trash bags?
Yeah, there was trash around the property.
Okay,
Like I said, a party had just um been had, so yes.
did it look like they were cleaning up?
They may have been, I can't recall though.
I am handing the witnesses what has been previously marked as State's Exhibit 15 and 26. You can just look through those very briefly, previously marked and Exhibit 15 to 26.
You said all of them or just 15?
I just wanted you to sift through them to see if you're familiar with them,
Okay.
just briefly. Does those photos look familiar?
Yes.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate depiction of the scene as you arrived?
Yes.
All right, do you see, trash bags around?
Yes.
Okay, and so, did they appear to actually really be cleaning up?
So they may have concluded cleaning up before I arrived, but um I can't recall if they were actively cleaning up when I got there.
Right. Was that your main focus of what they, whether they were cleaning up or not?
No.
Okay. Um. And so you have had an opportunity to review your body cam footage.
Yes.
Okay. And, was it an accurate depiction of the scene as you observed it?
My body camera, yes.
State's Exhibit 11, this is body cam. At this time, the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 11, which is the body cam footage of Officer Fullerton.
No objection, Your Honor.
Submitted.
All right. Officer Fullerton, were you able to identify any suspect or shooter on the scene?
No.
Okay, and in clearing the scene, did you hear from the witnesses of where the shooter may have been?
No, but they were saying he already cleared the scene.
And when you say he cleared the scene, meaning he
Yeah, he left. Yeah, he
left
fled.
the scene.
Yes.
Based on your understanding, was he on foot? Was he in a car?
I can't recall anyone saying his mode of travel, but I know they were saying that he fled.
Okay, and so what, if anything, did you do to follow up on the alleged suspect or perpetrator at this point?
I gave out a description to radio and advised that he fled the scene.
Okay, and where did you get that description from?
The description was given out when the call came out.
Okay, so the same description in the 911 calls?
Yes.
Okay. All right, and South Fulton, is that in the county of Fulton County?
Yes.
No further questions.
Good morning, Corporal Fullerton.
Good
You
morning.
were a corporal at the time, or have you been
Yes.
promoted now?
Yes.
Sergeant.
Yes.
So, Sergeant, you answered Miss Green's question about the trash in a way that I think spawned another question, which is, did you look through the trash looking for any kind of evidence?
No, I did not.
Yeah. Was the trash contained? Was there actually trash contained in those garbage bags?
It should have been.
Okay. You seemed a little dubious the way you said it. You said that the people there claimed to be cleaning up.
Well, that's what they stated, that they were cleaning up.
Did you have any reason to doubt them?
No.
Okay. So you weren't, it just sounded that way. You didn't doubt them in any way. You just
No.
were stating they were cleaning up.
Yeah.
All right. The does South Fulton have a CSI crime scene investigative unit?
Yes.
Were they on the scene that evening?
Yes.
Was it that unit that searched for the shells and the casings?
I believe they were already located before they arrived on scene.
Did they continue to search for shells and casings?
I believe so.
And you were there until about 10 a.m. or so, the end of your shift. Did they stay about the same amount of time?
They may have left prior. I can't recall though.
You mentioned that you had your white lights on, your bright lights on,
Yes.
maybe not your emergency lights, because it was extremely dark, you said?
Yes, it was really dark.
Was that the case all the way from where you entered until you were able to get out of your car?
Yes.
Did there appear to be any lighting at all in that area?
Only on the house, but barely.
Okay, but where the parking was there any lighting?
No.
Had you ever been there before?
Have I ever been there? Yes.
Okay. What was the reason for your prior visits?
So this residence is a nuisance. As far as so this residence is known to be rented out for parties. So that's where my prior interactions came.
Okay. And in the city of South Fulton, it's my understanding that that the code enforcement people work out of the police department. Is that correct?
Yes.
Have you ever been part of that unit?
Code enforcement? No.
And when you said they were a nuisance, were you just using that generically, or have they ever been cited for being a nuisance?
They have been cited.
Do you know if there's presently a
Say that again?
Do you know if there's presently a case pending against them?
I don't know that I don't know. I don't think there's an active case. I know they've been cited before, but I don't think there's anything active going on with this residence.
And you were there at least one other time?
Yes. Maybe twice.
Okay. Were there, on those other occasions,
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Going, if you want to proffer your approach to lay out anything, but I would be inclined to sustain that.
all right, well, let me ask it another way.
All right.
On this evening, you knew you were investigating a shooting, correct?
Yes.
And did you know that there was a party there this evening or that day?
So initially, no, I didn't know there was a party going on.
Are you, is your department usually notified before?
About the party?
Yes.
In this situation, no, but due to the number of times we've been called out there, we have been getting intel about, okay, 40 this residence in Pittman Road is having a
The question is calling for irrelevant testimony.
Right. As phrased, I'll overrule that. You can continue answering.
and repeat your question, sir.
It was on that particular day, were you aware that there was a party scheduled for that?
No, the call just came out as a person being shot.
Is a permit required when there's a party there,
Is there a permit being required?
like from the city?
No, I don't believe so. This is the owner of this residence. He allows it to be rented out by whomever he allows it to be rented out by, and and they hold parties.
And was this one any different as far as traffic is concerned than others you've observed there?
No, other than the victim, no.
Okay. And is it, you mentioned Detective Principe.
Yes.
Is he indeed or she um, indeed the lead detective, or is it Detective Thomas?
Principe was a lead detective.
Okay. And Principe did some supplemental reports. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And did you do your own narrative, your own report?
Well, so when it's a homicide, I believe the detective they do um the main report, and then I will do the supplemental report.
Okay. Did you do one in this case?
Yes.
I have not seen your supplemental report. I have one that's in reference to a supplemental report where you, Sergeant White, Lieutenant Dickerson, Sergeant Wilson, Detective Principally all responded around the same time. Is that your recollection?
So you're saying those individuals you just named all responded to the scene around the same time is what you're saying?
That's what it appears to have happened, but is that what happened?
No.
Okay. You came early.
Yeah, I was the first one there. Myself and Officer Castor.
Okay. Was Sergeant White next?
Sergeant White.
Yes.
She was one of the next individuals there. I can't believe if she was the next person after myself and Officer Castor, but yes, she was one of.
Without me calling out the names, do you know who the next person was?
No, I can't recall.
Okay. Sergeant Wilson, perhaps?
May have been.
Detective Principe?
He came later on.
Okay. Was he on duty that night?
On call.
I'll call. And Detective Thomas did get there, right?
Detective Thomas, yes, on call as well.
Okay. During that search that you were present for, did it appear that shell casings were found for two separate weapons?
I don't recall that being the case.
Okay. Do you think it's just one weapon that shell casings were located for?
I didn't look that deeply into the shell casings. We located shell casings and marked them.
Okay. And in preparation for your testimony today, you didn't revisit that, correct?
You said I did or didn't
Asking, did you revisit that?
revisit what exactly?
Go back and look at the work that you did at the time.
I reviewed the body camera.
Okay. Or your supplemental report or anything?
No, just the body camera.
Okay. And no weapon was recovered, correct?
I can't recall. They from myself, no, or anybody else that was on scene with me initially.
Okay. Do you do you know if the crime scene people looked at the garbage bags?
They could have, because it was within the area. It was within the scenes. Yes.
Do you kind of direct the crime scene people, or do they have their own operation?
Yeah, I'll direct them just to give them just the overall view of where the scene is, and then they'll work from there.
And final question, is there a concern, do you have a concern that when you see things like recently collected trash and so on, that might contain some evidence?
Could be, yes.
Okay. Did you follow up on that evening?
No.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
Yes. Now, when you did your supplement report, would you have made note of, the, people that you engaged with and what you did at the scene and who you arrived with?
Yes.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to review that prior to today?
No, I didn't.
Okay. By reviewing your supplemental report, would that refresh your recollection?
Refresh of my recollection of.
Who you engaged with when you arrived at the scene and what time you arrived?
Yes.
Okay. May I approach the witness?
You may.
I just want you to look at. And when you're done looking at it, just look up at me.
Okay.
All right. So when you first came up the driveway, you said you encountered two people.
Yes.
Do you recall their names?
Uh, per the supplemental, yes.
Okay. And what are those names?
Mr. Philip Grimes and Miss Shadia Callahan.
Okay. And did she give you her nickname explicit?
No, I can't. I can't recall. No.
Okay. And what time did you arrive at the scene?
Um,
Or what time did the call come through? Which one did you note on your report?
not showing the time here.
At okay. You don't see a time at the top? Okay.
Well, no.
Okay. And based on your report, who did you arrive with?
Officer Castor.
Thank you. Other questions, Your Honor?
Can you recross?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You can step down.
All right, thanks.
Call us next.
Yes, the state calls Officer Castor. Great. Okay.
That's what the matter is, case you hear the truth, you know, of you.
I do.
Take a seat, while speaking clear into the mic, just state your name and stuff.
My name is Stephanie Castor, Stephanie. Castor is Castor.
I'm sorry, good morning,
Morning.
Investigator Castor, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good. Do you recall responding to a scene at 4155 Pittman Road?
Yes.
And was that on July 4th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with the property?
No.
Okay. Is that in the city of South Fulton?
Yes, ma'am.
And where do you work?
I work for South Fulton Police Department.
And how long have you been there?
2.5 years.
Okay. And what is your title?
Currently, I'm an investigator.
Okay.
Then I was a regular officer.
Okay. And were your roles as an officer?
I'm sorry?
What was your your duties as an officer
I was a patrol officer at the time.
in responding to calls?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That night when you respond to 4155 Pittman Road, do you recall the time you arrived?
No, ma'am.
Was it daytime, nighttime?
It was night.
Okay. And what was your shift at that time?
I work 7 p. 7 a night shift.
7 PM to 7 AM?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you arrived, were you by yourself or with someone else?
I was with now the Sergeant Fullerton. He and I responded was the first people on scene at the time.
Okay. And were you in a marked patrol vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you in uniform?
Yes, ma'am.
And was your uniform equipped with a body camera system?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had an opportunity to review that?
No, ma'am.
You didn't look at your body cam footage?
No, ma'am. Actually, we changed to a new system, so no, I did not
Okay.
get a chance to.
Going to, for the witness to recognize her footage, Your Honor, I'm just gonna publish it briefly, if that's okay with the court.
What's the exhibit number?
The exhibit number is 13.
Just check in, Mr. Cowan. Have you had a chance to review it? Do you anticipate any objection to exhibit 13?
I don't, Judge.
All right, let's consider exhibit 13 admitted.
Okay. Ms. Castor, if that night you had two separate body cam videos, I know you haven't looked at them, but is that in response to your body camera going on a certain amount of time and then having to create a new video or something else?
To my memory, I remember once you pull your weapon, it automatically start. And I think I was asking to go somewhere else to secure the area, and I think my body cam probably shut off, and I had to restart it again.
Okay.
No, actually, sorry. We had to do a clear house. We had to clear the house, and to clear the house, we have to remove our weapon, and it started the recording again from
Okay.
stopping.
So every time you pull your gun out of your holster,
Automatically
the
start
body
recording.
cam starts. Okay. So two videos is likely because you pulled it out twice.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you pulled it out the first time, according to you, when you arrived to the scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You encountered some people initially?
Yes, upon arrival on the entrance, we have people running with bathing suit on, and we didn't know what was going on, so we detained everybody. And then we put them in a patrol car, and then we proceeded to the scene, and then we had to detain more people that was there.
Okay. And what would you say the demeanor of the people that were being detained?
They were scared, asking, they didn't do anything. They were screaming, yelling, and just talking.
Okay. And were you listening specifically to any one particular conversation, or were they just talking and amongst each other?
Were to recall a little, we were asking questions to determine who they are, what was going on, what took place, why there are so many people here. And there were some of them was telling the stories. We had another gentleman that was standing there. He kind of started telling more stories, so I kind of focused on him.
Okay.
And he kind of showed me a video of what kind of took place in the area.
Okay. All right. And do you recall his name?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Was he inside the house? When you arrived, was he inside the house or was he outside the house? You don't recall?
Memory don't
That's
recall
okay.
so much.
Okay. Now, was it a clear video of anything?
The video he showed me was a distance video of the altercation with the noise, what was going on then, and then the shot fire, and everybody start running.
All right.
And it was a distance video.
Okay.
I didn't see any close exactly what really took place.
And when you say distance, I mean, how far are we talking? Like outside of this courtroom far?
It looks like, because there is a canopy on that area where he kind of like was videotaping the whole altercation, and he seemed like he was closer to the pool, like maybe like a couple distance from the canopy, where the canopy was placed, to where he was standing at.
Okay. All right. And when you saw the video, were you able to identify anyone in the video?
No, ma'am, because we didn't know who was whom at that time.
Okay. And were you able to see clear enough to see that it was the defendant in this case, Mr. Anthony McCoy, or you just saw figures?
Saw figures. I didn't know who he was at that time.
Okay. Okay. All right. And did you hear the gunshots in the video?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you hear 2 shots?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you said was this the same gentleman that was providing a full statement to you as well, or just showing you video footage?
He was trying to clear himself from what took place. He was like, I'm not involved. I don't know what's going on. I can show you what happened. And on the video after, he showed me what occurred, and you can see the movement of the video running, like probably he was running too. I'm not sure.
Okay. And so after you saw this video, what did you do?
I remember telling one of the officers, he has something you guys wanna see, because at the time I was just a regular officer. I didn't know the steps. I know investigator was on the way to the scene, and I don't know what happened to it. I just informed the officer that he has something. You guys want to talk to him, because they were trying to write everybody's name down, their information. So I don't recall what really took place after that, because they were telling me where to go, what to do.
Okay, okay. So you directed him to somebody else? Or would you say you were the newbie on scene?
I'm sorry?
Like, were you the
Yes.
younger
Yes.
recruit? Okay.
Yeah.
And so you directed him to somebody else and you took instructions to do other things?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so just so I understand, it's a distant video, but you can see the 2 males in the video?
I don't recall exactly if I see 2 male. It was, like I said, it was a distance. You can see people talking, and then the video kind of move away from what was taking place, and then the shot fired. Then you can see the camera still moving. Like I said, it was a distance video. It just saw a group of people talking, standing there talking, and then after that, the shot fired.
Okay, okay. And then the camera is moving, so you didn't actually see that part in the video?
Yes.
Okay, understood. Were you able to assist Officer Fullerton in taking these witness statements?
I was there to make sure they were writing their names down. Yes, I was getting the statements from them and return it to him.
Were you was there a difficult time to get these statements? Was it easy? Describe that process of getting those statements.
After everybody was calm and we removed them from the handcuff, they were telling me they were cold and ready to go. Some of them was talking about what the incident that took place, and some of them wrote down some information. Some of them was like, I don't know. I don't really know what happened. I didn't pay attention. Some of them were easy. Some of them were like, I don't know. I don't want to put my name on nothing. So they didn't want to be involved.
They didn't want to be involved. Is that common for you to encounter someone who doesn't want to be involved, doesn't want to put their name on anything?
It depends on the case.
Okay. Have you encountered that before?
Sometimes, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And based on your training and experience in the field, what is the understanding, or why is it that, they don't want to have their name involved?
Usually because they know the person involved and they don't want to be the next victim.
Interesting. All right. Thank you, Ms. Kessler. No further questions.
Morning, investigator.
Good morning.
Did anyone actually tell you that, what you just stated, that they might know someone involved and they don't want to be the next victim? Did anyone actually say that to you?
Some of the witness stating that I don't want to participate. I don't want to be part of that. Or they don't want to say anything. Yes.
Okay.
I don't recall who, but yeah, some of them were saying that.
Okay. Did you read the reports after you took them,
I'm sorry?
After you took the statements, did you read them?
No, sir.
Were you asked to do a supplemental report?
I don't recall, and I did not make a supplemental. No.
Okay.
Like I said, I was brand new to the field. That was like my 4th month.
Do you
Right
know if
after.
you were asked to contribute to the supplemental report, like, give the investigators on the scene any information you had and so on, so they could include it in their supplemental reports?
Mhm.
Were you asked to do that?
No, sir.
Okay. Is the sum and substance of your involvement in that evening just what is on your body cam?
Yes, yep.
That's it. Okay. Did you collect that video that the man showed you?
I'm sorry?
The video the man showed you on his phone, did you collect that?
No, sir.
Oh, and was it on the phone, on his
It
phone?
was.
You didn't see anything that was helpful to you?
I'm sorry?
On the phone, on the video, did you see anything that was helpful to you?
Thoughtful,
Helpful?
helpful. Like I said, at the beginning, I was not aware of really what happened, what took place. I was just getting brief information from everyone. And the gentleman that showed me the video was just trying to show that he was not involved in the case.
Okay. And you don't have that gentleman's name, right?
I'm sorry?
You don't have that gentleman's name?
I do not recall the name.
But I believe you said that you thought he was just trying to clear himself.
Yes, because he didn't want to cooperate when we're trying to ask information and question, and he just willingly provided that video footage. I didn't ask for it. I didn't know he had a video until he provided to me.
Were you on the property? You weren't on the property when any gunshots were fired, were you?
No, sir. When we arrived, we heard some type of shot. I don't know if it was coming from that location or not, but we did hear a couple shot when we arrived. That's why we were trying to, when we entered the property, we were trying to detain as many people as we can with our gun drawn, entering the property.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Like I said, I don't know if the gunshot was at the location where we were at, but we did hear another, like one gunshot sound like one.
Was that after you were already on the property or when you were en route?
When I was on the property.
Um, you didn't see anybody running?
Yes,
See someone running?
when we entered the property, there's two people that was running toward us. It was a lady and another gentleman. One, she had a bathing suit on.
Okay.
We detained them, put them in a patrol
Okay.
car.
You've already testified to that, right?
Yes.
Do you remember what date it was?
July 4th,
Was
2024.
it possible anything you heard was fireworks from around the neighborhood or
Mm, I don't, maybe, I'm not sure.
you thought
You
it sounded?
can't really tell the difference sometimes.
Okay. So you're not absolutely sure. All right. Now, I believe you told the district attorney that you had not yourself reviewed your body cam
No,
video
sir.
in preparation for your testimony. And is there anything else you remember about that evening that you haven't testified to?
No, sir.
Oh, had the CSI unit arrived before you left?
I believe they did, yes.
Did you participate in any of that?
I'm sorry?
Did you participate in anything the CSI unit was doing?
I'm sorry. I
Did
can't
you-
really understand.
Did you participate
With CSI?
in anything they were doing? Yes.
No, sir.
Were you involved in the search for a weapon?
No, sir.
Okay, or shells or anything else?
No, sir.
All right.
I was dismissed shortly after.
Okay. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You can step down. They may call us next witness.
Yes. The state calls Officer Brunson. If I could just have the Zoom link resent to me so I can connect. I already emailed.
All right, can we resend the Zoom link to Miss Green and make her a co-host?
Thank you.
Raise your right hand. You swear affirm the testimony matter in this case you should give us the truth and nothing but the truth to help you. I do. You may be seated. Clear to the microphone. State your name and spell your name anymore.
Yes. My name is Kyle Brunson, KYLE BRUNSON.
Good afternoon, Officer Brunson.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm sorry, what's your title?
Officer Brunson,
Okay. Where do you work?
South Fulton Police Department,
And how long have you been there?
2 years.
Okay. And what is your duties?
Currently, right now, I'm an investigator for the Narcotics and Gangs Unit.
Okay.
Yes,
And do you recall responding to a scene at 4155 Pittman Road?
I do.
Right? And were you in a marked patrol vehicle?
Yes, I was.
And were you in uniform?
Yes, I was.
And was your uniform equipped with body cam footage?
It was.
Now, help me understand this system of body cam footage that you had at the time. What was it called?
Polaris Body Cam System.
Okay, and what is it now?
Now it's called Axon Body Cam.
And have you had an opportunity to review your body cam?
I have.
Okay, do you notice any distinct differences between Polaris system and the Axon system that you have now?
The Polaris system is not as clear as the Axon system.
Okay, and so in reviewing your body cam, is it unclear? Is it a little blurry?
It's clear. Slightly blurry, yes.
Okay, all right. Does the Polaris system illuminate light so that you can kind of see? Or-
It does to a certain extent, yes.
What about in comparison to Axon, your new system?
Well, the issue is condensation. So if it's hot outside and it's cold in your car, your lens, causes condensation. It causes a little haze in the camera.
Okay.
But yes,
Okay, so it may be the camera view may be hazy because of condensation?
right. So you have to wipe it off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um. So, yeah. Right, and you had two separate body cams or videos from your body cam that you reviewed, correct?
Correct.
And it was one of them at the scene of 4155 Pittman?
Correct.
Okay, and was the other one at Southern Regional Hospital?
Correct.
Okay. At this time, the state moves to enter in both of those body cam footages as States Exhibit 10 and 14.
There is no objection, Judge.
10 and 14 are admitted.
Thank you. Now, which one did you arrive at first, Southern Regional or 4155 Pittman?
So I arrived at 4155 Pittman Road
Okay.
first.
Were you the first to arrive?
No, I was not. I was actually left a separate call, and I then arrived at 4155 Pittman Road. I probably maybe the sixth officer there, possibly.
Already 6 officers there?
Yeah.
Okay, and what was happening when you arrived?
So when I arrived, I saw a dark driveway, and so I parked my car at the end of the driveway because it was so long. Plus, the driveway was blocked with other police cars. And I grabbed my rifle and I started walking up the driveway
Okay,
in darkness, with darkness.
okay. And were you able to see walking up the driveway?
Yeah, by using my flashlight.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And why did you have your rifle out using your flashlight going to the scene?
When I arrived on scene, it was stated that there was a shooting, and usually standard procedures that we have, high caliber rifle on hand just in case the suspect is still on scene.
And what did you know about the suspect being on scene or not? Did you know anything?
No, I just heard it was a shooting, and that's all I knew.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no details.
No, I thought that it could have been an active shooter situation, so I was prepared.
Okay. All right. And when you walked up to the driveway to the home, what did you observe when you arrived at the residence?
I observed a other vehicles, Jeep, other police vehicles, witnesses standing around. My Sergeant White was there, and she asked me if I could, talk to the witnesses, get their names, information, and look for shell casings.
Okay. And did you make contact with the witnesses?
I did.
Okay. And what was their demeanor when you made contact with him?
They were, I guess, in shock. I guess, um, you know, somewhat intoxicated.
Okay.
Some of them, not all of them. Some of them were intoxicated.
And were they ready and willing to speak to you?
Yes,
Okay.
some were. Yeah.
Right. When you say some, do you know the number of people that would?
Maybe the majority weren't really willing to talk at first, and then as time went on, they wanted to write their statements.
Okay. And did you, based on being on the scene, did you gather as to why they didn't want to talk at first?
No,
Okay. All right. And when you say write their statements, did you assist in them writing their statements?
correct. I did. I just gave them a piece of paper and pen so they could write their statement.
Okay. Did you question them, give them a formal interview?
I asked some, what they saw, what happened.
Okay.
Some stated that they heard 2 shots. And then I asked, where the suspect walked. When we left the scene, they said that he walked up the trail with swim trunks on, Charlie hat on with swim trunks,
Okay.
walking up the path.
And so now, equipped with that information, did you or your team do anything to try to surveil the area or see if he's on foot, that he would still be out there?
Yes, I asked, did anybody see him walking up the street or in the area? I tried to go look in the woods, just shortly to see if I could see anything, any footprints or anything like that.
And did you find anything?
No, I didn't.
Okay. After being on the scene and collecting those written statements, when you collected the written statements, did you read it and follow up with the person? Hey, you wrote this?
No, I did not.
Okay, you just collected them?
Right.
Okay. And did you meet with the lead detective while you were there?
Not at the time, no.
Okay.
No.
So after collecting those statements, what did you do next?
After collecting the statements, I assisted other officers looking for shell casings.
Mhm.
I also saw Mr. Leonard's body laying on the ground, face up.
Okay. All right. And were you able to preserve any evidence or any evidence that you saw to preserve?
No,
Okay. Was it dark?
very dark,
Okay.
extremely dark.
And how was the officers on scene illuminating the scene to their
With their
ability?
flashlights and with their vehicle lights,
Okay. Did that help
slightly.
slightly?
Yes.
It was still dark?
Yeah, it was still dark.
Right. And after preserving evidence, and surveilling the scene, what did you do next?
I was then instructed by my captain to go to Southern Regional Hospital to observe the body of Mr. Houston.
All right. And, did you do that?
I did
Did you go by yourself or with someone else?
by myself.
Okay. And when you arrived to Southern Regional Hospital, how far would you say Southern Regional Hospital is from that location?
Maybe 20 minutes.
Okay. And when you arrived to Southern Regional Hospital, who did you make contact with?
I made contact with a nurse, and she led me to the body of Mr. Houston in the back of the emergency room.
Sorry.
In the back of the emergency room.
Okay. And when she led you to Mr. Houston, what did you observe?
I observed a body with his hands were covered with flat brown paper bags, and he was covered with a sheet.
Okay. And what, if anything, were you informed at that time?
I was informed that he came in deceased. They tried to resuscitate him, and they could not.
Okay. Did you make any contact with witnesses at that scene?
Yes, Mr. Asbury. Yes.
Okay. And when you spoke to Mr. Asbury, did he appear to be forthcoming?
Yes, very.
Did you say very?
Yes,
Okay. And did you ask him what happened?
I did.
All right. And was he able to give an account of how he arrived at the hospital?
Correct. Yes, he did.
Okay. Now with him, did you give him a paper and pen to write something down?
No, I just asked him what happened. Just give me the details of what happened.
Okay. And so why did you interview him a little bit more thoroughly or formally than just paper and pen?
I felt like the environment allowed him to be more comfortable to talk and
Okay,
see what happened. Yeah,
okay. And did he appear to be transparent?
absolutely.
Okay. All right. And did you capture that statement on your body cam as
I
well?
did. Yes, ma'am.
When you were talking to Mr. Asbury, who was with you?
Detective Thomas, now Walker. She's been she got married. Yeah, so she's
Oh, Thomas Walker?
yes, Thomas
Okay.
Walker. She was
Um,
there with me.
Right. So it was you, Detective Thomas Walker, Asbury, anybody else on the scene?
No, just
Do
us
you-
three.
Do you recall any family members for Mr. Houston being on scene?
Not exactly. No.
Well, so most of the information that you received was from Mr. Asbury?
Correct.
Okay. Um, Southern Regional Hospital, is that in South Fulton?
No, it's not. It's in Clayton County.
It's in Clayton County?
Yes,
Okay. Now, did Mr. Asbury advise you where the shooting occurred?
he did.
And what did he say?
He said it occurred at 4155 Pittman Road.
Okay. And is that in Fulton County?
That is in Fulton County. It's in
Okay.
South Fulton.
South Fulton, Fulton
Yes.
County. All right. I think I touched everything. Did I miss anything? I'm gonna play it on somebody else. All right. Thank you, Officer Bershon. No further questions.
Thank you.
Um, trying to remember.
Good morning, Officer Brenton.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Doing well, thank you. I think I understand your distribution of duties that evening and how you ended up at Southern Regional. And that's where you encountered Mr. Asbury.
Correct.
At that point, had you spoken to Detective Thomas?
I believe so. Yes.
Was it your understanding that it was Detective Thomas who processed the car, the vehicle that Mr. Asbury was driving and Mr. Houston was found in?
Correct. The dark color Lexus. Yes.
Okay. Did you have any other knowledge of the search of that vehicle at that time?
Yes.
Moment?
Yes, I do.
Were you aware that a firearm was found in that vehicle?
Yes.
Do you know whether that firearm was processed for fingerprints or DNA or
I'm not sure.
was the crime scene unit at the home before you left there?
I believe so. I can't recall.
But you wouldn't have had anything to do with searching for shell casings or anything of that nature?
Not generally, unless asked by my supervisors.
Do you remember being that evening?
Yes.
And did you?
No, sir, I didn't.
Do you have any information at all about the ownership of the weapon that was found in the vehicle?
No.
And is that something that you and Mr. Asbury discussed?
I can't recall.
Everything that you were able to talk to Mr. Asbury about, was that at Southern Regional?
Correct.
Did you have anything else to do with the processing of the car or of the firearm that was found in it?
No, sir.
Did your responsibility pretty much end after after that evening?
That is correct.
Were you asked to contribute to a supplemental report or any kind of narrative?
No, sir.
Or did you prepare or write your own narrative at any point?
No, sir, I didn't.
And finally, do you have any knowledge at all of what was found in terms of shells and casings there?
No, sir, I don't.
All right, thank you, officer. I think that's all I have for you.
Thank you.
All right, can this officer be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, by show of hands, anyone on the jury need a minute or two? Sure, we'll take it. All right, let's take 5 minutes. We'll be in recess.
Wait for him real quick.
Oh, you locked it. All right, we'll make it a tight 5. Ms. Green, if you could have your next witness on the stand when we reconvene. Thank you.
It really does. Okay.
The cute spotty kid.
Yeah.
Yes. So this is Reeves Hiles.
Okay. There we go.
Abby Potter is in Farmer right now, so. Thank you, Samples. Hey, Dominic, how are you? Miss yesterday. That was a show.
I remember seeing you coming in,
I think I.
and you came in here a couple of times.
From your end, okay, but from here, it matched.
Really?
It was great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, people that didn't. You know how you found them, play with them? Only had one day. Maybe Jesus stay down here. She said, I'm just gonna operate.
Oh, cool. You just need to play it. I got it.
Okay. It's exhibit 8.
Yeah. You guys.
What's your name?
Thomas, Kelvin Thomas. Yes, ma'am.
Video and social media, you know, that's why. That's why I think that.
Won't ask you as much. Just take note. As told, Judge.
Appreciate it. He's got more practice. All right, we're back on the record and we'll bring in the jury.
Last one, Jared. You're the president.
Thank you, Deputy Scott. Please be seated. State may call its next witness.
The state calls investigator Kelvin Thomas.
Yes, go ahead. You swear according to the testimony of the investigation, you able to prove and
Okay, Zoom is up.
I do.
Or speak. You can clear into the mic that you state your name and spell your name for the court.
I'm Detective Kelvin Thomas. That's Kelvin. Last name is Thomas, Thomas.
Mr. Thomas, where do you work?
South Fulton Police Department.
All right, and how long have you been there?
I've been there about 3 years.
All right, and what's your role?
I'm a detective.
And how long have you been a detective?
3 years.
Okay. Prior to those 3 years, did you work in law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am. I started off at Forest Park in 2018.
Okay. And so how long have you been an officer altogether?
About 7 years.
And as an investigator, as a detective, what are your duties?
We go out to crime scenes, interview witnesses, suspects, victims. We actually go with CSI also to collect evidence, and we also do investigations as far as going to get search warrants to get records or any kind of vehicles or residences. We also collect evidence that way.
Okay. And so is that different from responding officers such as Castor or Fullerton that was responding to the scene?
Yes.
Okay. And how is that different?
Usually the officers will get to a scene and they will separate people as much as they can. They'll do some interviews with the witnesses or the victims, but they will usually wait for CID, with Criminal Investigation Division, to come on scene, and we'll interview the suspects, and we'll actually start collecting evidence, taking pictures with CSI, and doing a more detailed interview with everybody on scene.
Right. Do you recall a case that you were assigned that was 4155 Pittman Road?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you assigned that case?
I wasn't assigned. I was assisting.
Right. That day, was it July 4th, 2024?
Yes.
Were you on call that day?
Yes, ma'am.
What does it mean to be on call?
So when we're on call, usually if anything happens throughout the night, they will call a specific detective or that certain detective or multiple detectives to go out to the scene, and we'll respond and handle that scene.
Who was the lead detective in this case?
Detective Principe.
Okay, and so if he's the lead detective, is your role simply to assist him in his investigation?
Yes.
Okay, was he on call as well?
Yes.
Did you both arrive to the scene?
Yes, we did.
All right, when you arrived to the scene, how many people were there? As far as South Fulton, I'm sorry.
There were several officers out there at that time.
Okay, and was the lead detective Principe there yet?
I do not recall if I beat him there or not.
Okay, and when you arrived on that scene, do you recall around about what time it was?
It was around about 1:15 the following morning on July 5th.
Okay. So when you arrive at 1:15 the following morning, what do you observe on scene?
I did see one person who was deceased on the ground. It was a very dark area. We had to use lighting from the vehicles to light the area. So I did see that one person deceased, and also saw a group of people who were to the side along a like a brick wall, who were sitting there, and they were told to stay in that area.
All right, now about how many people was it?
About 10, 15 approximately.
Okay, and did you make contact with those witnesses?
I didn't. I spoke with it was a Corporal Fullerton at the time, and he did say that there was one witness who actually witnessed the incident. So that's the only one who I actually interviewed.
Okay. All right, and so who was this person that you interviewed?
The name he gave me was Rollo Dukes. That's ROLODUKES.
Right. And when you interviewed this witness, were you in uniform or a suit like you are today?
Yes, I was using in uniform.
Okay. And was your uniform equipped with body camera footage?
I had my body cam in my hand. Our uniform doesn't doesn't hold a body cam, so we have to make do. So I had the body cam in my hand as I spoke with them.
Okay. And based on, have you had an opportunity to review that body cam?
Yes.
Was the body cam clear?
Yes.
Okay. And were you able to see the witness in the body cam?
Yes.
Okay. But it was in your hand?
Yes, it was.
And it was your hand up like this or kind of down to the ground?
Just more towards middle of my torso. I'm trying to get as much as I could with it.
Okay, all right. At this time, the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 8 and 9, the body camera footage of Kelvin Thomas.
No objection, Your Honor.
Admitted.
All right, permission to publish?
You may.
Publish, the state is publishing 8. Just click the boxes over there first. It's right there.
Here?
It's right here.
I already opened it.
Share.
Party, but you know, we had like 3 other birthday parties. So that was pretty much it for real, for real.
So how did you know him?
Me and him, we went to high school together.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
we went to actually, you know, high school and a little bit after high school, but we was the same. We grew up in the same neighborhood. That's how I know him. And
How do I move
his
this?
children
How do I move this?
actually grew up around the neighborhood too. So I'm like, that's how I know y'all niggas cousins.
Right.
Like I know, like everybody knows it. Your family member, it's your own family member.
So-
really,
So I just restarted it from the 0 mark.
So this is your birthday party. This is for you, right? This whole party
Like-
tonight.
so it was my birthday party, but you know, we had like 3 other birthday parties and co-promoters or this.
Gotcha.
You know, they put us a little private pool party together for us. But it's council season, we all council, so we just doing some council shit.
Gotcha.
So that was it. That was pretty much it, for real, for real.
So how did you know him?
Me and him, we went to high school together.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
we went to actually, you know, high school and a little bit after high school, but we was in the same. We grew up in the same neighborhood. That's how I know him. And his cousin actually grew up around the neighborhood too. So I'm like, that's how I know y'all niggas cousins.
Right.
Like I know, like everybody know y'all cousins.
So are they like blood cousins
They
or?
got blood cousins.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you know his cousin's name, or what y'all used to call him?
We call him Teasy.
Teasy.
Yeah. That's the only way we know him. We know about he call him Teasy. He got thermal up under his. That's like
You got a what?
a thermal.
A dermal?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. How would you describe him? Like black gum, some.
About height, about I'm 195. I'll probably get a nigga like a 185 type shit.
Is it like more of a
He got
slim
that-
build, or?
Yeah, he's a little more slimmer than me, but I mean, they showed the picture. He got a rag. He just do rag, put a little rag tied around his head, because I think he's a gang. But he put a little rag around his head. But even when, like, they could have been caught him, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. They could have caught him after all this shit that it was on. I'll try to tell you later. Hey, I understand it, she. It's hit my first rodeo. I knew what goes on, but you poured up on more of some hysterical shit versus listen to it. We weren't calling you.
Right.
We called you, so we trying to tell you this man just took off on foot. There is, bro, y'all came with the driveway. It ain't number one way in this motherfucker and one way out. We trying to tell you, bro. He just shot a man right there. Niggas on foot. He had to go through the driveway and come out.
What was he wearing?
He should have his shirt off, like mine.
Okay.
Rag around his head, and some blue jeans.
Red rag?
They actually, somebody just gave her a picture of what he had on while he was here.
Okay.
But I know when he left here, he had his shirt off. And he had some blue jeans. Of course, she still had his rag around his head. Because when he shot, it was more so on some, me and his cousin walking off. On some, like, I'm telling you, cousin, like, don't even worry about that shit. Y'all know heads out, that's why it's cut. That shit be rolled. All this shit broke down. Everybody finna go home, bro. They just leave, man.
So what were they arguing about?
He telling him, like, the cousin, like, bro, like, oh, bro, they gonna be the last time you goddamn put a gun on me and act all stupid and shit, nigga. You can put the gun up, nigga. We can just fight and nigga, we family. Whoop. So, one of the other partners, they ended up grabbing a nigga in the circuit and took the gun from him. From the shooter.
Okay.
Apparently, this nigga had another gun. So, when they got to do it, and the cousin on some walk off shit, be on some, I got him. Bro, he just, I'm walking to your car. It wasn't even quick to turn around in 2 seconds. I heard, wow. I didn't pay attention to the cousin drop. I just heard the flower. And I turned around like, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Like, the fuck? Yeah, I know you ain't. Because I see the fire in your hand.
Right.
But when I turn around, where your cousin's laying on the ground. Bro, what's up, bro? You got it, bro? Get up, bro. Whoa. I see the blood come out of his head. I'm like, oh, hell nah, bro. You just shot your cousin, bro. What the fuck is you on, bro? You tripping.
Right.
Bro, what's up? Oh, that nigga ain't dead, ain't it? But that time, I punched him in the mouth. Pow! Like, nigga, you tripping, bro? The fuck? I'm hot now, like, bro, y'all come on, they get their gun off this nigga. You take off running. No well. By that time, we turn back around to go check on the cousin again, because he's like, I'm on his cousin, like, bro, wake up, bro. Like, wake up, bro. Talk to me, say something like, how many fingers I'm holding up on a medical shit. So I'm talking to him, but he's not responding. I'm checking his pulse, and bro, I'm not getting no pulse. I'm like, bro, he dead. But by this time, we was looking up. All you hear is 2 more shots. We jump up like, what the fuck? By that time, we went over here like, we see Buddy in the car like, bro, what the fuck, bro? I go, bro, you just shot the passenger in this car. So these folk won't get up and get in
This car?
No, the car that went to the hospital.
Oh, okay.
You shot them folks in that car, bro. You literally walked in the phone and shot them folks, because they wouldn't get out the car and give you the car, and you shot them. You know these people, bro. We all folks. You shot them folks, bro. And took off running out the gate. So when she came, we trying to tell her, like, baby, like, we just called y'all, like, he's on foot. He can't go nowhere but out the gate, bro. Like, but Mr. Wild, yeah, you trying to throw us in cuffs and all of this shit. We trying to tell you, like, baby, you just go out to get you a truck, you feel fuck around and probably ride past, they can catch him, just that simple. But as you can see, shit, we've been out here since 11 o'clock, bro. They don't tell him where the fuck he at now.
Right. But
and we see her telling her, like, baby, y'all standing right here. I know y'all hear these fucking shots going off. That these shots been going off since that nigga walked from this property. He can't be nobody but him. You him. But
you know what they were arguing about initially?
It was some bullshit. Basically on some he was saying, bitch, nigga, you tried me in front of a bitch and all this. And he's like, what are you talking about? Bro, you my cousin, bro. We finna get up out of here, bro. Fuck the whole, bro. We're trying to go, bro. Like, you tripping, bro. You drunk. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck, man. He's like, bro, you tripping, bro. You drunk, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, but he just on his flip shit.
So, just want to make sure I got the story straight. So, y'all was into the house. He started arguing because he tried him in front of a girl.
But, no, everybody else, like, everybody was inside the house. We was outside, because we was cleaning. We was cleaning shit up. We was
starting
to break everything up.
Gotcha.
So it was more so when we heard the arguing, it was more so on some. We stopped. We was going kind of walked up to see what's going on type shit, and we like, bro, like y'all tripping, bro. Hell no, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all tripping. But the cousin on the phone, he like, bro, look, you don't like chill out, bro. Like we family, bro. We ain't gotta do all that. If you that mad, bro, nigga, we can fight then and just be that then, nigga. Let's go hard, like put the gun up, type shit.
Who took the first gun?
I think one of the security, if I'm not mistaken. I think one of the security guards. I was sure. It was his homeboy. I think security. They kind of roughed him up and made sure his shit went on him, type shit. I think his homeboy ended up leaving with it, but in the midst of all of that, I guess that nigga had a whole other gun on him that they never seen. Cause they got hit on some pulls, all this hoop, and by the time he turned around to walk off, we shot that man in the head, bro. He came out with a gun out of nowhere. I mean, they shot him, you know?
So what? The security and his homeboy, did they take a car together? Or did
security was by the time security took his gun and shit, security was already in their car pulling off the lead because majority of people was gone. Like it was it. He was packing the last little bit up so he could get the fuck on.
You know they were driving?
He ain't driving nothing. He on foot.
No, the security.
I'm not sure.
You don't know?
I'm not sure. So they left like ahead of time type shit. So by the time they was gone, that's when shit popped off. Like.
So was there a certain company that he was hired from? How did y'all get the security over here?
Word of mouth.
Word of mouth.
We would just be knowing them like, cause like a couple of the promoters, they already got certain security companies that they go through. The security guards that work up and down Old National type shit. So we had security here.
So if I want to find
it was just the fact they had they called to pull it off from the fire. How you see it now, it's what it was. Like it's it.
So if I wanted to find out the security guard, who do I need to talk to see who they hired and what company and all that?
I can probably get the information for you.
Okay.
I can find that information and get to you. That's no problem.
Okay.
So we'll put my number down.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they already got my number, but
okay.
I can get the information to you. That's no problem.
What's your phone number?
470-469-0848.
And your name real quick? I know
R-O-L-O.
R-O-L-O?
Yes, sir.
Last name?
Dukes. D-U-K-E-S.
Olo Dukes? Okay. Do you know how the security guard looked? Could you describe him a little bit?
Yeah, he about 6'3", about 350 pounds type shit.
Oh. Black male?
Yeah, black male.
Okay. All right, so for TZ.
I found out the security company name, but yeah, I found that shit out.
Okay. So for TZ, I know you said dark skin, 185. About how tall are you?
I'm 5'11" and a half. So TZ is probably about like a 6 feet.
Okay. You know what kind of hair he has, or?
This fucking girl, because she got a video. They gave her a video of him, but he got a low cut. Yeah, he got a low cut.
Okay. So while he was out here arguing, security took his gun. They kept arguing, and then that's when he pulled out a second gun. Right. After he turned around, he heard was it one gunshot? Two. There are 2 gunshots, and that's when he turned around, saw him on the ground.
Yeah, I'm literally like, same like me and you standing each other. I'm like, bro, let go, goddamn, and all you heard was blah blah. I turn around like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm checking myself to make sure I ain't fucking hit.
Right.
But I turn around, I'm like, what's going on? Like, what is your cousin, bro? What the fuck? What's up, bro?
Right.
It wasn't until goddamn. It took a second to done. I'm looking, bro. You just shot your cousin, bro. That nigga, like, bro, he here looking at me with these fucking eyes, like, bro, what the fuck? Then I see the blood.
Right.
I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, take off and then go shoot some fucking body else.
Does he have, you know, if any social media, Instagram, Facebook?
That's what I've been trying to figure out. I don't know none of this shit. Okay. All I know is teaser. And he, not so long ago, just got out. And all I know is teaser.
Jail or prison, do you know?
I want to say jail, shit. Okay. Because wherever he was, he wasn't there long. Okay. So it got to be jail.
You know which jail was the Rice Street?
It had to be Plain County because he's a Plain County nigga, so.
Okay.
But yeah, that's all I know. It's teasing.
Okay. You have a phone number for him at all?
I don't. I don't contact him at all. I just see him at the club every now and then.
Okay.
And I know him through one of my cousins, but yeah, that nigga been locked up for a while now, so. But yeah, I just know him from seeing him at the club every now and then. Because he be at Mint, the whole nation.
You be at where?
Mint.
Mint? Okay. You kind of know where he stays at, like what city?
I don't. I want to say Riverdale, but I ain't sure. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't even socialize with him, I guess. I
Right.
see him at the club, it's what's up, folks? Keep moving. But I manage and shoot videos and all that shit, so it just be on something.
So, gotcha.
Yeah, that's it.
So do you know who invited him or how he showed up? Was it, you think it was his cousin that invited him or?
Had to be. Because we didn't personally invite him.
Right.
I got a flyer for every single person we invited.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely wasn't him.
Gotcha.
We got over 100 female flyers that we invited, mostly all fucking females.
Right.
Like the dudes that like we know them cause we manage artists, so they in the circuit, but you not in the circuit. We don't even know who we even invited to come. We just showed up. And we was like, all right, cool. You paid the money, come on. We'll just let you in. Like,
Gotcha.
type shit. That's all it was.
Okay.
But as far as a person, we didn't get no person invite from nobody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the person invited, and I wasn't no females.
Right. Gotcha. So you say all y'all went to high school together?
No, I didn't go to high school with him.
Oh, okay.
I went to high school with his cousins and shit. I know him from just being around the block.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know him from being in Union City.
So you went to high school with the shooter? Do you know?
Teasy is... I know Teasy from being around my little cousin.
Okay.
I'm older than you. I never went to school with you. I'm older than him.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
40. Teasy like fucking 20, say, maybe 30-ish type shit.
Oh, okay.
30. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, young dude.
Okay.
But he ain't hard to find out what he did though, man. All that. That's what he did.
You probably won't be there no more. Thursday nights?
Thursday nights and Saturday nights. You'll catch him. He there all the time. I know he ain't gonna be there tonight.
But yeah.
Because he know we ain't going for that shit.
Yeah.
Tonight he gonna get beat the fuck up. But he definitely ain't gonna show his face that night. That's a damn show.
I doubt he shows up anymore for a while.
I think he's stupid like that. He'll probably try to show up again.
Think so?
Okay. It ain't gonna be the night though, bro.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna none of this shit.
Gotcha.
They know. I'm not going for it no fucking way. You just shut my home, bro. Like,
Right.
No.
You know where else he might hang
It's
out
my
at?
birthday, so you definitely ain't nothing to get away with that shit.
Yeah.
So
You know where else he hangs out at?
I don't know. I'm gonna find out. Oh, this hurt me. I'm only bad. I'm gonna find out.
Okay.
Definitely find out. Because y'all gonna have to kiss him before I do. I'll bring him to you, but y'all gonna kiss him before I do.
Just don't get yourself hemmed up on some bullshit.
I know. I'm fluent with this shit. I know what's going on. I'm fluent with this shit, baby. You ain't even know.
So we give you our information, so if you do see him,
other people, you can't lock me up for shit.
Right.
I ain't doing nothing wrong to you, baby. I'm talking to you with this shit for you at all.
Okay.
Stay in your lane. I'm over here.
Mm-hmm. So we'll
I'm supposed to be mad.
We give you our information, so if you do see him, just give us a call. All right. Was there anything else that you think I should know that I didn't ask?
I mean, I gave that pretty much the whole entire rundown for real, because wasn't nobody really out here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the only people that was out here, they wasn't nobody paying, we were cleaning up, wasn't nobody paying attention. I just caught the ass end of it because I hear y'all over here loud as fuck.
Right.
So, come on, brother, finna clean this shit up so we can go into the after hour, like on some, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody think about that shit.
So outside of you, him, the shooter, the security guard, and the other homeboy, was there anybody else out there?
I don't even think security guard even fucking see it.
Because he left.
Yeah, he
right
was already
before.
gone.
Okay.
It was more so like me fucking my DJ. He on the end down there with the black head on,
Okay.
and I think I know. I think my girl was at the black shirt. But she was more so on some over here cleaning up type shit. So when it happened over here, it was more so like they caught the ass and they didn't even know what the fuck was going on. They still trying to turn around. I'm like, hell no, fuck that. Boy, you just shot your cousin, bro. No.
Yeah.
But didn't nobody even know what the fuck was going on. Didn't nobody actually know what was going on, so you came up here and you shot these folks. Right. And the folk went hysterical. So by us walking up here, y'all had to walk past him. So it's more so like, yeah, they just seen him laying down and they like, what the fuck going on? And like, are you alright? Like, then nobody even know he got shot. Because it happened so fucking fast.
So the people that he shot up here, that car, they drove to the hospital, right? Okay.
And just got a call that the passenger, he died on the way to he make. So that's really what got motherfuckers really hysterical and shit, cause that was our homeboy. We personally invited him to come perform tonight. And he came here and got shot, bro. Yeah. Not just got shot, you died.
Right.
So it's like, and the owner of the property is going with the owner of the property. We'll never be able to throw a fucking pool party here. And this is our first time ever doing this shit.
Right. Okay.
So now it's like we spent a whole lot of money. We just took a big ass loss now.
Right, yeah.
And we can't and we lost partners, so it's just it's a big L, man.
Okay.
Big fucking L.
So sorry it had to end like this, but
man, I was like, my fucking fiance just died December, and it's just like, now this shit, like, man, it's too much, man.
Right.
Too fucking much.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna do some investigation, do some follow-ups, and then if we need anything else, we just come talk to you real quick. All right?
No problem, bro. We just want to get this shit situated so we can get these folks spotted. Folks gotta go to work and everything.
Right. Okay. So we're gonna work quick and try to get everybody out of here.
All right.
I appreciate it.
No problem. I appreciate you, bro.
Detective Thomas, does the body cam capture the date and time that
Yes.
this occurred?
Yes.
And where does it capture it at?
The current time is July 5th, 2024 at 1:56 in the morning.
Okay, and is that actually on the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now, after speaking with Rolo Dukes, you advised him that you were gonna follow up.
Yes.
Did you get his contact information?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and were you able to follow up with him?
I did not pass it on to the lead detective. Did my supplement and told him what he told me, and I just passed it all over to Detective Principe.
Okay, so you yourself didn't attempt to follow up with him?
No, I didn't.
Okay, okay. Now, based on the information that was provided by Rolo, did that assist your investigation at all?
Yes, it did.
Okay, and how so?
He pretty much told me that TZ was the one that he saw who arguing with the victim, and he said that when he turned around, he heard the two gunshots, and when he turned back around, he said he saw TZ standing there with a gun in his hand, and then that's when they had like a small argument between them two as to why he shot his cousin.
Okay, so from that, you got a motive for the crime?
Yes, he also said that apparently TZ, well, I'm sorry, the victim tried TZ in front of some women.
We approach.
Sure.
Okay, and so instead of let's just talk about certain aspects of the video,
Okay.
the motive for the crime, and what was your after conducting this interview, what did you learn?
That apparently the victim tried TZ in front of some women,
Okay.
and that's what made him upset.
And what was your understanding of tried?
He probably did something to kind of embarrass him in front of the women.
Okay. All right. And based on his statement, did Rolo appear to be transparent with what happened, or was he reserved in any kind of way?
He appeared to be transparent, willing to speak.
Okay. And was he forthcoming when you asked him questions? Did he appear to be forthcoming?
Yes.
Okay. How many interviews have you done in your career?
Complete interviews, well over 100.
Okay. All right. And did he in speaking with him, did he mention one firearm or multiple firearms?
Multiple firearms.
And did you learn that the multiple firearms was by who? Who had possession of the multiple firearms?
TZ.
Okay. Did you get any information that anybody else had a firearm?
No, I did not.
Okay. Um, Now, did you have an opportunity to actually review the scene as well, surveil the scene, look at the evidence that was being preserved or collected?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so when Rolo mentioned to you that he heard two shots, was that consistent with what you kind of knew at the time?
I didn't know he was shot twice at the time. I just know he was at least shot once.
Okay.
So
All right. And then with Rolo telling you he heard two more shots, is that consistent with what you knew at the time as far as the second decedent?
I knew about the second decedent, yes.
Okay.
Didn't know it was two shots.
Okay. Um, and did Mr. Rolo Dukes appear to be familiar with that second incident as well?
Yes.
Okay. And did he state that he saw that one as well?
He said that he heard it, and when he looked back, it was
Oh, second, same grounds. I'm interpreting that also more as a cumulative objection, and on that, I'll overrule at this time. You can continue answering, sir.
he said that he heard the gunshots, and then we turned around. That's when he saw the incident. Well, I guess TZ right there and fled from the scene.
Okay. Did he give you a description of what TZ was wearing?
Yes.
Okay. And with the information he provided as TZ, you asked about social media. Why?
Because a lot of times we can identify people from their social media. Either once we get their social media accounts, we get search warrants, and we can actually identify who the person is.
Is there any difficult with getting people's nicknames instead of their legal names when investigating, trying to identify a suspect?
It's not difficult. We usually get more street names than actual real names, but the street names do help us out also.
And does social media assist when you only have street names?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see any cameras, a camera system or anything around the property?
No, I didn't. It happened more into the wooded area. We didn't see any cameras in that wooded area.
Okay. And did anybody provide you any kind of video of the incident itself?
Personally, no, nobody provided me any videos.
Okay. Did you ask, did anybody have videos?
No, ma'am.
Okay. But based on the officers speaking to the witnesses, this is the witness they presented to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And after speaking to Rolo, I understand that you handed this information over to the lead detective Principe. What other things did you do as a part of this investigation?
I actually got the search warrant for the Lexus that Mr. Houston was shot in. I believe that was on July 13th. And I sent it over to CSI where they processed the vehicle.
Okay. And anything else?
No, not that I can recall.
Okay. All right. And did you ever make contact with the suspect, Anthony McCoy
No, I didn't.
or TZ?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. No further questions.
May I, Your Honor?
Floor is yours.
Good morning, Investigator Thomas.
Good morning.
I noted that you mentioned a couple of times that you were familiar, at least familiar with the processing of the Lexus and the significance of that, correct?
I wasn't familiar with the process. I got the search warrant, but I didn't actually go see the Lexus myself.
Okay. So, any of the findings, any evidence that might have been located in that Lexus, you wouldn't have any knowledge of?
No, sir.
Um, when you first started your discussion with Rollo Dukes, you were asking some questions about the security person and how that person might be identified.
Correct.
And that seemed to make sense to you, I suppose, because you were told that, I believe you stated this, that the security person had confiscated a gun from my client.
Correct.
Did you follow up on that?
I did not. Like I said, I passed it all to the detective principal and left it up to him.
Do you know the status of that?
I'm sorry?
Do you know the status of that? Do you know?
No, I do not.
Did you ever lay eyes on the inside of the car?
No, sir.
You did, however, interview the driver of the car, correct?
The driver of the car? I did not.
Not Mr. Asbury?
No, sir. Detective D. Thomas did.
Thank you. Whose name is now hyphenated, I think, is that right?
Well, it's Sergeant Walker now. There's no hyphen in it.
Then, district attorney asked you about your conversation. I guess you'd call that an interview with Mr. Dukes.
Yes, sir.
Was that a typical interview?
On the scene interview, yes. We would talk to him on scene like that.
Was that even typical of your usual on the scene interviews, though?
Yes.
And when you talked to Mr. Dukes, of course, the district attorney asked you if you thought he was transparent. You said yes. Forthcoming. You agreed. Was he also very intoxicated?
I couldn't tell. I don't know his original demeanor, so I couldn't tell if he was intoxicated or not. I don't recall having an alcoholic beverage coming from his breath, so
You don't recall that?
I don't recall that.
So it's possible, at least in your mind, it's possible that he's just always that way, correct?
It's possible.
And if that's the case, did you rule out did you rule out the fact that he might have been intoxicated?
I didn't.
Did you rule out the fact that he might have been, if that's the way you thought he might always be, just be mentally a little bit off?
You said mentally?
A little bit off, yeah.
It's possible. I didn't think that far into it.
Did you prepare your own report
Yes.
and supplemental report?
Yes, sir.
And everything that you were asked pretty much is included in that report, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
After you relinquished the scene and the interview that evening, did you have any more responsibility in this case?
Just got the search warrant for the Lexus.
I'm sorry, say again?
I just got the search warrant for the Lexus.
Okay. And that's where your involvement ended?
Yes, sir.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You can step down. Say may call us next witness.
I'll call somebody. Hmm. The state calls, Detective D. Thomas, or Sergeant Walker. just.
Well, for
Family.
successful in Madigan's case, you should give Mr. Trump.
That would be Danbrielle Walker, DANBRIELLE, last name Walker, WALKER.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Where do you work?
South Fulton Police Department,
And how long have you worked at the South Fulton Police Department?
6 years.
And what is your title?
Right now I'm a sergeant.
Okay, and are you over any particular unit or general investigations?
Yes, that would be Criminal Investigation Division.
And how long have you been a sergeant?
I've been a sergeant for 4 months now.
And prior to being a sergeant, what was your duties?
Prior to, I was a detective prior to being a sergeant, just going out on calls. We was also the homicide unit as well and responding to those.
Okay, and who was in the homicide unit?
That was Detective K. Thomas, Detective Prince P, and Detective Unger,
Okay, and yourself?
and myself as well, yes.
So y'all were a 4-man team?
Yes,
And so how did you guys work? Did you guys work together in resolving cases?
yes.
Okay, and how did you guys work together when there was a homicide in South Fulton?
Whoever is lead, pretty much we'll all respond and see what's going on, and the lead detective would delegate our responsibilities at that time.
Okay. And at that time, were you delegated responsibilities on a shooting that occurred July 4th, 2024 at 4155 Pittman Road?
Yes.
And what were you told to do?
I was advised to reroute to Southern Regional Hospital.
Okay. And who was at Southern Regional Hospital?
When I got there, the decedent, which is Mr. Joshua Houston, he was deceased, and Mr. Asbury was there as well.
Okay. Were you by yourself or were you with someone else?
I was with Officer Brunson.
Okay. And were you able to make contact without telling me what anyone told you in the hospital? Were you able to make contact with staff in the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. And from that, were you able to confirm the status of Mr. Houston?
Yes.
All right. And what was his status?
He was deceased at the time when I got there.
Okay. Do you recall what time you got there?
I don't recall what time he got there.
Okay. Did you make reports or any supplemental reports?
Yes.
Okay. And in your reports, what type of things would you note as it relates to what you do in a part of the investigation?
I first went to go speak with the nurse to get a status. And then I spoke with the officer to get an update on everything that he had already spoken with Mr. Asbury. And he advised that it was a vehicle that was there that belonged to Mr. Asbury.
Okay. And did you learn in speaking to Mr. Asbury if he had any key information that would assist in the investigation?
Yes.
And did he?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you were there with Officer Brunson and Mr. Asbury, was anybody else there?
When we were speaking, no, it was just us standing there.
Okay. All right. The state, permission to publish what has already been admitted under Officer Brunson as Exhibit 10. It should say Southern Regional. And while I key that up, so while I key that up, was the vehicle on scene as well?
Yes.
Southern Regional Hospital, where is that located?
I don't recall the address at this moment.
Is it in Fulton County?
Yes, it's in Fulton County.
Okay. Is it possibly in Clayton County?
I believe it is in Clayton. My apologies.
It's okay. Was the vehicle on that scene as well?
Mr. Asbury vehicle, yes.
Okay, and what type of vehicle was it?
It was a dark colored Lexus. I
Okay.
don't know the make the model, but it was a Lexus.
Okay. And did you find anything of evidentiary value in the vehicle or assessing or processing the vehicle?
Yes, at the time we did see a gun near the passenger seat.
Okay. You ready? All right.
Publishing?
Oh, now I'm ready. Go ahead, publish.
Okay.
And he's like, bro, what you doing out here on this dirt road? Why are you alone? And the dude is like, you know, he looked like he probably drunk or something like that. So Polo was like, bro, what you doing? You good? You need help or anything like that? And the dude was like, yeah, can you just give me a ride to the house and to the look? And he went to get in the car. But then Polo was like, yeah, we can give you a ride. We're just going to go pick up such and such. And he had said the dude that guy just shot. Like, we're just going to go pick up such and such. And right when he said that, dude closed the door. And then I heard the two pops. Mind you, I just heard the door close and whatnot because I wasn't paying attention. I'm on my phone while they talking and shit. And I heard the two pops. But the pops was so timid that I was like, I thought it was fireworks or something. I'm like, how the fuck we hearing fireworks in these fucking woods?
What Polo said?
That was the last thing he said was, bro, pull off. I pulled off. He did a reach down and then he just.
So the TZ dude shot him while he was in the car?
I believe so. Like, he was, we were sitting in the car. I'm sitting in the car. We pulled up, rolled down the window. He's like, bro.
Pulled up by the house, right?
Yeah, on the dirt road.
Right.
The house got this weird ass fucking dirt road.
Because the body's laying over there, you know, on the side of the house by the pool, kind of. So y'all pulled up that far?
No, well, not all the way to that pool area where it was, because where the dirt road and the parking is. But we saw him before we actually got up there, because we saw him on that in between, like right in the middle.
So he was alive?
The dirt road. No, not the dude that got shot. The dude that shot him.
Okay,
the dude that shot him.
So when the dude they got shot at the scene, when did he get shot?
I have no idea. I know it had to be in between.
So let me ask you this: who got shot first?
It had to be the dude at the scene of the crime, the dude that got left at the house.
So by the time you guys started arriving,
by the time he was arriving, he most likely was already shot.
Did he say he was getting out the car at that point?
No. Polo wasn't. He wasn't. We were still trying to get to the house.
Was the door open? The window down? How?
Window was down.
The window was down.
Well, because he saw the dude and wanted to talk to him. Because like I said, they was keying. Polo actually seemed concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was like, "Bro, why are you out here on this road?" And you seem drunk. And it just at the time it was seemed like some drunk shit.
From that point.
Yeah,
asking him that. Two.
No. It was a what you doing out here in this road? The dude, like, he muttered his words and he was like, man, I need a ride back to the house. Did the lady give me a ride? And Paul was like, yeah. And as he went to get in the car, Paul was like, we just gotta go pick up such and such. And he's saying the name of the guy that just got shot, that the dude just killed.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that in my mind, that's the only thing that made sense because I didn't know until afterwards. So we got here that the other dude is killed too. I'm like, bro,
so he just put out and just shot.
Sadly, I'm telling you, I was not even fucking looking because I was just like, all right, they fucking talking. I was irritated, ready to go home. Like, I'll be out super late like this. So I'm like,
so you
I'm
heard
trying
two
to go
pops.
fucking I heard two pops. I'm not sure how fucking great it is, but when I pulled up to the house, I looked around at Polo. And I saw he had the shot right here, so I'm like looking, like I'm feeling myself, like I don't feel no other shots. I'm looking, like I don't see no other shots. What's wrong? And at the moment, he was still like. Right. So I tried to call 911. I couldn't get through. It kept sending me to like the wait, the hold, or whatever. I kept trying to call, and I was like, fuck, I can't stay here. And bro, as far as I know, he's still alive right now. I gotta try to keep him alive. So
the shooter was drunk?
I would say, yeah, bro. I would say, because when we was leaving, 2 hours ahead, about 2 hours ahead when we left, he was pretty drunk. So at that moment, I don't know.
So let me just verify. It wasn't an argument or a verbal dispute between the two while he was taking the call.
No.
So he just walked up to the vehicle.
We were driving, like I said, that dirt road is slim. It's a one car
Y'all
lane.
driving in or driving out?
Driving in. Driving in because we still going to the house. We don't know what happened to us, buddy.
So he was leaving the scene, basically.
Yeah, we don't know what's happened to us, buddy yet. So we going to go pick up Buddy. We thinking Buddy had just got off the phone call like 20 minutes before that. Oh, where y'all at? I'm still at the house. All right, bet. We were getting food at Harold's. So we all right, bet. We coming back to the house to get you. So it had to be, I feel like I was doing.
Which Harold's location? Is that?
Oh, no?
Oh, National. That's the only.
It's right here.
I'm sorry, I'm not out here, but it was a big one. I know that, and it had in the parking lot. It was low key weird because it was like another one on the other side of the parking lot.
Yeah.
Oh, National.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So you guys was at Harold's, and you guys went back to see what was going on with the other.
Not even to see. We were supposed to be picking him up. He rode with us.
Gotcha.
Polo picked him up.
Gotcha.
It was Polo's friend. I don't know.
So
it was Polo's.
Had to be.
It was Polo's show tonight and whatnot. So like I said, I'm renting this car for a friend. Polo wanted to pull up. You know how motherfuckers be, rapper types. They want to have that flex and shit. So he like, bro, let me ride with you so I can drive the car and pull up in the car. I'm like, all right, bro. I hate driving. Whatever, bro. Do you? But by the end of the night when we're leaving, I didn't feel comfortable with him driving because he was drinking and doing this and doing that. So I'm like, all right, bro, like I'm gonna take over now. I'm gonna drive, and I like to go home early. So I got to the point where we was at Harold, like, all right, bro, let's go, let's leave, let's go. Like I was pushing the issue, and as we was leaving, his friend called. He was like, oh, y'all left me at such and such, and do it. So we're like, all right, bet, we're coming back to get you. We start making that fucking heading that way. We get there, we driving up that little street, dark ass wood little driveway, and like really, I would say from like the initial turn to like a good 20, 30 yards. From the initial turn into the driveway, like a good 20, 30 yards, we see dude, and we catch him in the headlights because you know it's completely dark. We catch him, and to me, he looks a little slithered. So I'm already over it, like I don't even care. As far as I know, it's Polo's buddy. Whatever. He says the whole little need a ride line. I'm not tripping. Like I'm just let's fucking hurry up and go. So as he goes, that's when Polo's like, oh yeah, bet we can take you home. We just gotta go get such and such. And all I heard was and then I heard two pops. And like I from what I was thinking, the situation, I'm thinking like did he pop? I'm thinking he shot Polo in the back because at first, mind you, I'm on the driver's side, so I can't see this shoulder at all. And I don't know. I just know Polo's. He's fucking going into it. He's snoring and shit now. He's not being responsive. So I'm like, oh shit, he fucking shot him in the back or something somewhere. I'm thinking like, you know, that was the case because as far as my mind, my ears, that's what it was.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
No,
Give me. Did he open up this door or this door?
It didn't. Wasn't no. Oh, the dude, the guy, he opened up this door
and shot him from this angle.
No, I mean, I thought that's what it was. That's. My knowledge gave me that he shot from this angle because that's where he opened up the door.
Hit the shoulder.
That's where he was, but that's what I'm saying. But when I saw Polo's shoulder, I see it ain't like hit him in the back. I had to be on from like the window was rolled down and he got like right here. That's the only thing I see because there's nothing.
Did you see him that close at any point?
No, I didn't even see.
But you did notice that he opened. I
noticed when he opened the door, of course, because I'm here and the lights come on and shit when he opened the door. So he opened the door. I did a quick look back, saw he was about to get in the car, and like I said, I'm over. I don't care, whatever. I just turned around back on my phone while they talking, and Polo like, yeah, we about to just go up to the house to get such and such. Like I don't even know dude's name. We about to go back to the house to get such and such.
You have
2 shots.
I think it's blood on this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this. Sorry. Give me a bit.
762 4032
4032. So let me ask you, were you at the house earlier today? I know
the pool party house.
Okay, so you was at the
I was doing the photography and stuff. Yeah, we left because it was ending. Polo did his performance and stuff, so we was out leaving to go get food. Everybody was going home type of thing.
Okay. So you don't even know what triggered the guy to.
I know. I mean, no, the other guy, no, hell no. I didn't see them get into it. I don't know nothing about why he was with the other guy. I can't say, like, I can think of the most likely reason why he shot Polo, or he was feeling some type of way to Polo, is because they were trying to throw each other in the pool. Polo got him in the pool. He couldn't get Polo in the pool. He tried to grab Polo. He tried to grab Polo and like strongman Polo, but Polo ass is pretty big and fucking solid. So he fucking center balanced his ass and he couldn't move him. So everybody started fucking laughing. You know, it's in front of a bunch of people and shit like that. Everybody started laughing. But I can tell dude got a little touchy because that's when he started banging and shit. GD this and folks that. Yeah, but Polo at the time was still like I being around Polo. If he's on that bad timing, you're gonna know instantly. He's not gonna be nice about it, nothing like that. He wasn't being any type of rude to the dude. He wasn't like mad at the dude or anything like that. He was just like, all right, whatever. Okay. Oh, it was. There it is.
One probably ricocheted because he only got shot once.
Cause that white stuff. What the white stuff on the
See
ground?
if it went. Hold on,
Oh yeah, I see it. Look.
you got it. This one is mine.
So it went through the
There you go, and it went through. I'm about to
Oh, it was from back here.
Sending body worn down in 10 seconds.
All right.
Body worn down canceled.
Oh yeah.
They'll release it back to you once we finish processing.
I can grab my backpack, right?
What's in the backpack?
Camera equipment.
Just your personal. Okay. Also their weapon. We're gonna leave that. That's where Polo had his weapon. Let me get a picture of that.
So it's kind of going black here. So let's use the photos of the vehicle to go through the car. Now, did you look at the vehicle with Detective Brunson?
Say that one more time, I'm sorry.
Did you look at the vehicle, the Lexus with Officer Brunson?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have any objection.
What am I showing you?
Okay, this is the vehicle from the night.
And how do you recognize that?
Because it had the wrap on it, like a certain type of black, like a matte black on it or blue at the time, I thought. And it was a Lexus and tinted windows.
Right, and is that a fair and accurate depiction of the vehicle that you saw that night?
Yes.
At this time, the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 39.
No objection, Your Honor.
Amended.
State's Exhibit 40 and 40 through 74 has already been admitted and published. So I'm gonna show you the photos to the vehicle. If you could just look through those really briefly. Make sure they're all there. I'm just gonna write down.
Okay.
Are you done? And are all those photos fair and accurate to the vehicle you saw?
Yes.
All right, and can you see anything on your screen?
Yes.
Okay, good. State's Exhibit 39, that's the one that was just admitted by you. What are we seeing in State's Exhibit 39?
Black Lexus.
All right. And State's Exhibit 40 is the passenger side of the Lexus?
Yes. Driver's side, yes.
I'm sorry, driver's side, thank you. And State's Exhibit 41 What side of the vehicle is this?
This is the driver's side, this one.
Okay. Is it common for you to take all, or for crime scene to take all sides of the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And what about the back of the vehicle? Can you read off the tag that's in State's Exhibit 42?
That would be SEF 8678.
Right. And State's Exhibit 43, is this the passenger back of the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. State's Exhibit 44, is this the passenger side of the vehicle?
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna move to, let's go to State's Exhibit 50. What are we looking at State's Exhibit 50?
On here, the night that I looked at the vehicle, the bullet defect, that was through the door panel
Okay.
on this one.
Now, to the left of your screen, you'll see a pencil on the left side, if you touch it.
I'll see it. Oh, okay.
And then the pencil should activate. And then see
Okay.
circle, is it? Thank you. Thank you. All right. And then to undo any circles that you do, there's literally an undo button, like a
Okay.
counterclockwise button, I think. You see it?
Yes. Do you need me to undo that?
No, I just wanted to make sure you saw it. All right. And is that the defect that you're talking about?
Yes.
All right. And at the time when you observed this, what did it appear to be a defect from?
A bullet hole.
Okay. And then you can undo. State's Exhibit 51. Do you see that same defect to the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, and can you circle that for the jurors?
Oh, is it on?
All right, thank you. And then you can undo. Right. Now, State's Exhibit 53, what are we looking at here?
The bullet defect.
Okay. Now, do you see one defect, two more? What do you see?
I see two defects.
Okay. Can you circle those two defects for me? Thank you. And then you can undo. And is State's Exhibit 54 a close range photo of 53?
Yes.
Thank you. And is State's Exhibit 55 the closest range from State's Exhibit 54 and 53?
Yes.
Okay. State's Exhibit 60, is this the firearm that was found in the vehicle?
No.
Okay. Do you recall Mr. Asbury talking about Polo having a firearm in the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Is this the firearm in the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. Now State's Exhibit 63. Is this the front passenger side of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right. And what are we seeing in State's Exhibit 64?
Some blood on the panel.
Okay. Can you identify that for me by circling it? Oh, thank you. Was there a lot of blood in the vehicle?
It was kind of dark. I can't really recall.
Okay. And then you can undo that. Is that a close range of State's Exhibit 64?
Yes.
All right. All right, and in State's Exhibit 68, do we see debris on the front passenger floorboard?
Yes.
Okay. Now, State's Exhibit 69, this is where we stopped the video because it kind of got dark. Do you see any other defects to the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, and can you use your tool and circle it? And what would that item be that the bullet hole seems to be going through?
Glove department.
Okay, and if you could just project for me a little bit louder.
A glove department.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, and undo. And State's Exhibit 70, is that a close range of State's Exhibit 69?
Yes.
Okay. All right, now State's Exhibit 72, what are we seeing here?
The same thing that went through the glove department. So a bullet defect.
Okay, and did it continue to go through after going through the glove box store, do you see the path of travel?
Yes.
Okay, and where is that? All right, and you can undo. So after looking through the vehicle with Officer Brunson, and speaking with, Ashbury, did you do anything else as a part of this investigation?
Yes. Did a photographic lineup with Mr. Asbury.
Okay, and when was that?
It was the following morning, around like 7:30.
Okay. Now, before we move over to the photo lineup, do you recall whether when speaking with Mr. Asbury, was he transparent?
Yes.
Did he seem to be forthcoming?
Yes.
Okay. How many interviews have you done in your career?
A lot.
Would you say 100?
Maybe a little less than 100, but
It's
close.
up there?
Yeah.
Okay. And did his statement assist you and your team in any way on resolving the case?
Yes.
And without going into repeating everything he said, what parts of his statement helped you in getting the case resolved?
He was just able to state that he remembered seeing the guy from earlier at the pool between him and Mr. Houston. And he also advised that Asbury said that he saw exactly who the suspect was at the time, and he could remember what he looked like. He didn't know his name or anything. So we gathered some photos. Detective Principe sent me a photographic lineup. At the time, I didn't know who was Mr. McCoy or what he looked like at the time. And I met Mr. Asbury to do a photographic lineup, and he picked him out.
Right, and I'm gonna get there. There was something else he said in his statement, Asbury. He said, some incident involving the pool party, throwing someone in the pool. Do you
Yes.
recall that?
Yes.
And he stated that, Mr. McCoy or TZ or the person that he saw shoot Mr. Houston, was upset.
Yes.
Okay. And then after he said that, he said, and that's when he started banging, GD this, GD that. What does that mean? When someone says he started banging?
I could just only go by what he stated. I don't know exactly what banging mean, but just by experience, training and knowledge, throwing up gang signs.
Okay. And GD this, GD that. What is GD? Do you know?
I just know it to be a gang.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the photo lineup. Now, you said did you play any role in putting together the photographs that was presented to Mr. Asbury?
No.
Did you know anything about, outside of what Mr. Asbury told you, anything about the identity or name of the shooter?
No.
Okay. And is there a reason why Detective Principe would ask you to do it versus himself?
Well, he can't because he would know what the suspect looked like. I didn't have any idea, so he just advised me to do this lineup, which is a fair thing to do.
Right. And so for a jury who probably doesn't hear a lot about photographic lineup, can you explain to them what about that makes it fair or not suggest anybody?
Well, the lead detective can't be the one to do it if they know, or anybody who knows who the suspect is, because it can be a coercion thing, or, they may suggest that, oh, pick this picture or anything like that. And someone that's going in that don't have any clue, we can't suggest anything.
And when you were doing the photo lineup, were you with another detective?
Yes, I was.
And which detective was that?
That was Detective K. Thomas.
So not this one. The state now publishes State's Exhibit 9. A different way. My apologies, Judge. Okay. And Your Honor, I'm going to start it back over now that it's up.
Alright, you come closer to me. Alright, this is an affidavit for photo lineup. So in the moment, you'll be shown a group of photographs. This group of photographs may or may not contain a picture of the person who committed the crime. Who committed the crime is not being investigated. The fact that the photographs are being shown to you should not cause you to believe or assume that the guilty person has been caught. Keep in mind that hairstyles and facial hair may be easily changed. Also, photographs may not always depict the true complexion of a person. It may be lighter or darker than shown in each photo. You should study only the person shown in each photograph. When you have looked at all the photographs, please state whether or not you see the person who committed the crime. If you can,
I'm pausing the video at 40-second marker. What are you telling Mr. Asbury right here?
At this point, I'm just reading off the affidavit. It's just basically state to look carefully at the photos. It may not depict the person as you saw them. It can be lighter or darker. Just reading through the affidavit, make sure he understands how to look at the photos. And I'm also telling him if you identify anybody, just circle the picture and tell me from 1 to 10 how sure you are.
Okay.
please tell us in your own words how sure you are about your identification. Do not tell other victims or witnesses that you have or have not identified them. Alright? You do not have to make an identification. The identification procedure is important to the investigation, whether or not an identification is made. It is just as important to put an innocent person for suspicion as to identify guilty parties. Alright, so you're gonna just acknowledge that, you're gonna read that, and then you're gonna initial for it, okay? So just acknowledgement. Alright, so you understand it? So you're just gonna initial for it. Alright, so the acknowledgement states that you understand the instructions about the photographic lineup procedures as they have been explained to you. Alright.
And I'm pausing again at 1 minute and 32 seconds. Did Mr. Asbury appear to based on your training, knowledge, experience, did he appear to understand what you were explaining to him?
Yes.
Okay. And did he sign the document acknowledging that he understands?
Yes.
Okay.
And also, once you look at each photo, if you have identified or not, you don't have to make identification. What you're gonna do is circle the picture for me, and you're gonna sign a verdict.
I'm pausing the video at 1 minute and 59 seconds. I see that you stepped back away from Mr. Asbury. You kind of moved away.
Yes.
Why?
Just so it wouldn't be any sort of influence or anything that come from it. So I just stepped back and allowed him to look at the pictures himself.
Okay.
No picture. Is that the person that you're identifying?
Yeah, honestly, it was so late, so dark. I'm trying to remember the dude's face, and it was my first time ever seeing him. So this,
Okay, how sure are you? On a scale of 1 to 10.
I mean, out of everybody else, like, out of everybody else, it's gotta be someone with the names.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pause it there. I could barely hear it. When you said how sure are you out of 1 to 10, he didn't give you a number at that time, correct?
No, he just wrote it on the paper.
Okay. But what did he advise you when you asked that?
He said that that's the only guy out of all the pictures that look familiar to him.
Okay, that's the circle, line, and date. Put on a scale of 1 to 10. Okay? We're gonna go back to this piece of paper so you can consider that 8. Okay. So right here, you're gonna put your name. Just print your name. Has been shown a photographic lineup by Detective Thomas. Okay, alright, and down here, you're gonna just check where you have identified, okay? Alright, so you're gonna
yeah, top
you're gonna
one.
sign right here. And this is by sign below. I certify that any employee of the city of South Central Department or of the victim witnesses if it has not influenced me. Alright. Sign it too, because I'm gonna grab it for you, right?
All right. State is now publishing what has already been admitted as State's Exhibit 77. And is this the affidavit that you went over with Mr. Asbury?
Yes,
All right. And is your signature at the bottom?
yes.
All right. What date did this occur?
The
photo
photographic,
lineup.
July 5th,
And what year?
24.
24? All right. Did you notice that Mr. Asbury, well, he also wrote July 5th, 24, correct?
Yes.
And then I'm not showing you on this slide.
That is the photo of the suspect he chose. I always ask to circle the picture to put initial or name, date, and how sure you are from 1 to 10.
Okay. And on this one, let me move it up. Get that out the way. Did you know, what date did Mr. Asbury put on here?
The 5th,
Of what?
23.
Of 23. But that's not the right year, correct?
No.
Okay. All right. All right. And so after doing the photographic lineup with Mr. Asbury and getting his statement and reviewing the vehicle, what else did you do in this case?
That was all. I just submitted everything over to the lead detective.
All right. And you did not participate in the apprehension or the identification outside of this photo lineup of Mr. McCoy?
No.
Okay. No further questions.
All right, Mr. Cal, how much time do you anticipate needing for your cross?
Judge, I don't expect it to be very long. I hope I can keep it in 10 minutes or so. Well, within 10 minutes or so.
All right, feel free to proceed.
Oh.
Good afternoon, Detective. You were Detective Thomas at the time, right?
Yes.
Or Investigator Thomas. And you reported to Detective Principe?
Yes, he was the lead detective.
All right. You stated, let me start with the last part first. You stated that Investigator K. Thomas accompanied you for the photo lineup.
Yes.
Were you aware that Detective K. Thomas had heard the name of a suspect?
I'm not sure of that. I don't recall.
Would, if he had heard a name, would that have also disqualified him from being present at the lineup? Photo,
It could have.
but you just don't remember.
I don't recall. I don't believe so. I don't recall, but I don't believe so.
Did he give you any kind of briefing beforehand? Because had he not been on the scene the night before?
Yes, he was on the scene the night before. I don't know if he was there the whole time because I was at the hospital the whole time, but I do know that he responded to the scene.
Were you ever on the actual scene?
Yes, I went there for like 2 minutes and
Then went
got
to the
redirected. Yeah.
And you stated that Mr. Asbury said he is familiar. This is the only one that looked familiar to him.
That's what he stated.
Did you give him any kind of advice at that point?
Did I give him any?
It's
No.
like you were having a little discussion maybe about something, or you might have been pointing something out.
No.
How long did that whole affair take? And that was all we saw, and that's all
That was it.
Right. Going back to the car, though, the Lexus, you were familiar with the Lexus and you remembered that. When you stated that, when Ms. Green asked you if the gun that was found in the car was a gun that belonged to Polo, I believe. I think you said no, right?
The gun? No, that is correct.
You said no.
There was a gun that was found in a car when we got to the scene, that vehicle. I advised Officer Brunson to dismantle that weapon.
Okay. But you answered no to one of the questions. What was the no about?
If she asked, was that Mr. Polo's gun?
And you said no.
That is correct.
Okay.
From my knowledge, that was Mr. Asbury's weapon.
Okay. That's what I was going to ask you, because you did prepare a report where you indicated that Mr. Asbury advised that the weapon was his, correct?
Correct.
Was that weapon placed in evidence?
That is correct.
Are you familiar with any of the history of the forensics after that? Was a test fired, for instance?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Did anyone ever get it to examine examine that weapon to see if it had been fired?
That would be the lead detective for a question for him. I'm not sure.
So without me going, I won't go into a lot more about the gun then if you just don't know, but did you have anything else at all to do with that gun?
No.
For that? Did you personally take it into evidence, put it in an evidence bag and so on?
No, I passed it along to CSI Reeves. I gave it to her.
Okay.
Mhm.
Was CSI Reeves over the CSI unit that investigated this?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just make sure there's nothing else I want to ask you based on your direct examination. I believe that you get a pretty good interview from Mr. Asbury at the scene, do you not?
Yes, I spoke with him.
Okay, and Mr. Asbury was pretty animated at that point, right?
What do you mean by animated?
Well,
I'm
he
sorry.
very expressive, I think.
He just spoke clearly to me.
Okay, now I'm not talking about the
Oh.
hospital. I'm talking about at the scene where the car was.
That was at the hospital.
That was only okay, but that's because the car was at the hospital then, right?
Correct.
So you're outside the car. I just mean using a lot of hand gestures. He was excited, obviously, excited. You just seen his friend shot.
I'm sorry, that's your interpretation. I didn't interpret like he was.
You saw the
doing it
video
right.
though.
Yes.
He was moving around a bit. He wasn't sitting still when he was being interviewed, right?
We all were standing.
Right. And as he was being interviewed, he often stated that he seemed to be a little unsure about where he was in relation to where the shooter was.
I don't think he was unsure. He just basically stated that he was in the driver's seat. And by that time, when he opened up the door, he saw the lights. He kind of looked back and looked forward again because he thought he was getting in the car.
Okay. And that was all done at Southern Regional, right?
That interview, yes.
Did you ever interview Mr. Asbury again after that?
No.
Was there anything about the processing of that Lexus that you would have been involved in or that anyone would have reported back to you?
No, not to me.
But what you included in your report then is still what you stand by now, which is Mr.
Absolutely.
Asbury
Yes.
indicated that was his gun.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Any redirect?
Yes. So when you were doing the photo lineup,
Mhm.
what was Mr. K. Thomas doing?
Standing back, just simply recording.
Did he participate in the photo lineup or the administering of the photo lineup at all?
No.
Okay. Was he, you said standing back, so was he close to Mr. Asbury?
No.
So was he just simply holding a camera?
Yes.
Now, as far as the ownership of the gun that was in the vehicle, are you clear about who Mr. Asbury claiming possession of the gun?
At the time, the one that we found in the front passenger, Mr. Asbury advised that at the time we asked like, who gun is this? He said it was his. And
Okay.
That was it.
All right. All right. All right, no further questions.
There you are. All right, you can step down. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
All right, members of the jury, we've reached point for our afternoon break for lunch. Why don't we Unless there are any strenuous objections, why don't we take 45 or so, and we'll be back to go at 1 o'clock. Please don't discuss the case with anyone, including amongst yourselves, or do any research outside of this courtroom. We'll see you at 1 o'clock.
For the jury. Yep.
Anything to take up on the part of the state before we recess?
No, Your Honor.
Anything on behalf of the defense?
No, Judge.
Ms. Green, if I could just get a preview of the coming attractions for this afternoon, how many witnesses you plan to call?
Coming attractions. Let's see. The state has a remaining of 7 witnesses. I don't think I'll get through 7, but
Okay.
that's what's lined up.
And these are all still
There's,
essentially law enforcement, crime scene tech, and just give me an idea of what's
they're all
expected.
professionals. And then I have 2 lay witnesses, which is the family. The 2 family members.
Are we getting to the gang expert today, or is that your lead
I don't think-
detective?
No, I don't think so.
That's someone different than your lead detective?
Yes, that's
Okay.
a whole nother person.
All right, understood. All right, then with that, we'll reconvene at 1. Thank you.
Medical examiner.
Huh? Amy? Yes, yes. Don't eat a big lunch, Mr. Cohen. Don't eat too big of a lunch. All right. Yeah. I'm not on calm, I'm fine. I know, wait, Preston, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not, I'm calm, I'm calm.
And here's the evidence.
Abby don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
She don't know nothing you're talking about.
May has 3. No, May is. He flew in this morning. Remember, your family has to leave once he gets testified at 10:30.
Yes, that testified at 3:30.
12:30, he's first up.
Right, so what time?
We're
we
picking
get-
up, we get.
Okay, wait, let me finish. Preston,
Okay.
let me finish my question. You hide. You hide, not me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know he has to testify in 8D at 12:30. What time can he be here with us?
He's on his way now.
To come now?
Yes, he should be here.
So he wants to testify at what time?
He has to testify at 8:30. Oh, you talking about for us?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it'd be
don't really.
I remember going, when I went to Athens, and I would eat late, eat through everything on the day. So I started eating things that I don't normally eat. So I understand.
I just know I just went up there because I know they had something.
Oh, they did?
Drink. You
Oh.
know that for they got machines as well. So
Oh, I thought they had somebody retiring.
you know they on the time they have Chick-fil-A that comes.
Wait, in your office?
No, on the seventh floor. On the seventh by the jury.
Oh.
And
Every
they
morning?
sell breakfast biscuits, yeah. Chicken and what else? What else?
It would be nice if they had it like downstairs in the.
Too crowded.
It is?
It's too crowded.
Not in the morning. I mean, that's.
If they know.
You said the right thing. You said crowded. That's what they want. You wanna make a profit.
No, they got enough. The jury room, everybody goes to the jury room because it's like neutral. And you got jurors that come there.
I don't go up there.
Well, because it's not really for you, it's for the jurors. But some certain one folks that work here knows that go up there. You can buy if you know they're up there, you can go in, they'll say it to you. Nah, just the VT.
Oh, no. I've done that.
Nah, it's a different, now, I'm sorry.
Let me just go ahead and bring out Mr. McCoy.
But you ain't got the key up here, they give you.
The key? No, I don't know. Hey, you don't trust me with them.
That is Scott.
Mr.
My name. I was trying to rope me in this morning. I did a horrible job.
Oh, you did?
He told me to say my name.
You ready?
I did cadaver anatomy for a while, so
Did it fit you?
I've done all that, yeah. You cold in there?
But this key is hard. Some energy that will give it a your pain. For me, it's like, go get a man.
Yep, I told her both was on the bench.
Okay.
I feel like. Good? You ready? Okay. Oh, I didn't know I had to look. That's a mean looking at that. That's okay.
About face. Do I have
Anything on your nose, right? You sure you want me to tell you? Yep, the lunch everywhere. Look at your shoes. The first pair didn't go so well. So I had to go with the second pair. So which witnesses did you have? Yes. So you said K Thomas, right? He had to go already, or when? He wasn't the responding officer. He was like a detective. So I was like, well, that's not the right guy. You were just getting in body cam with him. There was Campbell, Brunson, and then maybe Castor. They all went except Campbell. What's up with Campbell? She's in there. You want to go prep her? That if you want to text in there. If you want to go her together. Hold on, I got some questions written down. Do you have questions? Well, let's see. Oh, my computer. I left it upstairs. Shoot.
Yeah, so I got through Kay Thomas and Reeves.
Judge, what time are you starting?
Whenever they're ready.
Hey, I left my computer upstairs. Can you bring it down? Okay, do you know how to unplug it? Okay, there's just two things inside of it. Just pull them out and bring it down, and then have you scanned it, didn't you? Okay, right. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna send my questions to you. Do you have questions?
Well, I was gonna say.
The photograph. So there's that's just the same questions, like the elite. It's the same questions every time. It's like, you know, you need to. Right, that was there. So anything particular came up? No. Okay, so just. Yeah, so if you want. Because they should have been called you to let you call.
Because you're good with the Emmy and the photos.
Yeah, okay, I'm good with that stuff. But let me give you my promise. Because I don't see no question. I'm scared.
Ready? All right, we are back on the record. All parties in council are present, and I've been informed the jury is also back from their lunch break. And so I believe, unless there's anything to take up, that we're ready to resume the evidence. And so I ask the state to go ahead and bring in their next witness.
So we'll do no May. May. Okay. Can you take your computer so you can see the email address? Mm-hmm. Do you have it? Yeah. May is the witness. You go up to that chair.
Have a seat.
All right, for adjournment.
Down in here.
Thank you, Deputy Scott. Please be seated, everyone. State may call its next witness.
State calls no May.
And so for the testimony that in this case you should give this truth and nothing but the truth to help you.
Yes.
While speaking to the mic, state your name and spell your name for the court.
Quinnell May, Quinell, May, M-A-Y.
Good afternoon, Mr. May. How are you?
I'm okay, I guess.
Okay. Did you want to be here today?
No,
All right. Where are you from?
Detroit, Michigan.
And where do you live now?
Detroit, Michigan.
And when did you arrive in Atlanta?
9 o'clock.
This morning?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And is that in reference to communicating with the state to get you here for testimony?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Would you be here otherwise in Atlanta?
No, ma'am.
When's the last time you were in Atlanta?
Like a week after this incident.
Okay. And we're going to get to this incident. Was the incident you're referring to, is that the July 4th, 2004, I'm sorry, 2024 shooting?
Correct.
Okay. And where do you recall where you were in Atlanta? What area of Atlanta you were in?
I don't know offhand. I can't recall as far as the city the pool party was in, but I was located in Marietta when I was here.
All right. And so you said you were here one more week after that and you haven't been here since?
Correct.
Is there a reason why?
Honestly, that shit was traumatizing.
Right. And so you moved back to Detroit?
Correct.
Okay. Now, how did you hear the pool party?
My homegirl. I'm a club promoter too. I'm a promoter. I do pool parties as well. And she had just invited me to her.
And what's your homegirl name?
I call her Black Ice of Tamika.
Okay. Black Ice, Tamika?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you have a nickname?
Yes.
What's yours?
Rich Life Man.
Rich Life Man. Okay. And so how many promoters were at this party?
It was numerous of promoters. It was a lot of them.
Okay. Did you promote the party on social media in any kind of way?
Not at all. It was last minute.
Okay. And so how did you assist? What was your role as a promoter? What did you do?
I just showed up and showed my face. And then I went in as a promoter. I was more as a special guest.
Oh, okay. And as a special guest, so just your appearance, just you being there?
Right.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
Movie director and artist.
Okay. And are you known in this area for anything particular?
I got 2 projects with Boosie and I got my own projects.
Okay. So you work with rappers that are,
Correct.
okay, that are major rappers on record labels?
Directors, actors, same thing.
Understood. And so you appearing is the presence itself. You promote, you being there is how you promote the party.
Yes, ma'am.
Understood. And so do you recall what time you arrived at the party?
I got there kind of early, so I would say probably like 3.
Okay. And when you say early, is it because there wasn't a lot of people there or?
It wasn't a lot of people there.
Okay. And what was happening when you got there?
Vibe, music, dancing, people in the pool. It just wasn't that many.
Okay. Were people collecting money at the front?
Yes.
Okay. Were people barbecuing on the
Yes.
grill?
Yeah.
Was there a bar serving drinks?
Correct.
Okay. Were girls dancing?
Yes.
And were you enjoying yourself?
Of course.
Okay. And how long would you say you stayed at the party? Or at the location?
I had to stay at the location till like the next day, in the afternoon of the next day.
Okay. And while it was daylight, so before we get to the nighttime, while it was daylight, was there any altercations or that you saw at the party?
Outside of me?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay. And you said outside of you. So what do you recall occurring with yourself during the daytime of the party?
Nothing in the daytime. This is like night when it started getting dark out.
Okay. And what do you recall happening when it started getting dark?
I was drinking, so of course, you know, I was moving around. I lost my keys in a rock. And like the promoters asking for my keys, asking everybody at the party. You know what I'm saying? If they had rich life keys, give it to them. And it went for like an hour. Then a couple people came up to me and was like, hey, such and such got your keys. I'm like, okay, well, who is such and such? So,
And what did they say, such and such?
yeah, they stole his name. I don't know. I didn't know the cat. I don't know his name. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
Do you recall them calling him Teasy or Tezzy?
Pepsi, I think, one of them.
Okay. All right. And had you met this Tezzy?
No.
Okay. Would you be able to, do you know what he looks like?
Of course.
Okay. And would you be able to recognize him today?
Of course.
All right. And if you go ahead and look around the courtroom, if there's anyone that you see in the courtroom that you know as Tezzy, please describe a clothing.
You ain't gotta do that. You right there.
Right. Give me some type of clothing.
Yes.
Okay. And let the record reflect that the witnesses just identified the defendant, Anthony McCoy, as Tezzy.
Record will so reflect.
All right. So when they said Tezzy took your keys, what did you do?
I went looking for him, me and a couple of people. And I approached him. I was like, brother, can I get my keys back, man? They said, you got my keys. And he was like, man, what the fuck on my face that you got $500, nigga? I'm like, huh? So at that point, I just stepped away from him and I went to talk to people I know. And they weren't going there. And they went to him like, bro, give him his keys. I said, nigga, I got $300 in my pocket. I'll give you. I don't got no 500. He didn't give me the keys back at that time, so I just walked away from the situation. I went over towards my car, just standing there. He stopped me like, yeah, nigga, you got all that bling on you, lucky. Matter of fact, I'm gonna rob your ass when you leave this bitch. So at that point, I left the situation and went inside. Like 5 minutes later, my homegirl bring my keys in. I go back out to try and start my car up.
Right. Pause 1 second. When you say your homegirl, I'm just making sure we're talking about Black Ice, right?
Correct.
Okay. You go to start your car up.
And the shit won't start, like, because he dropped it in the pool or whatever. My keys is wet, so my car won't start up.
Okay.
So I was stuck. And I see I on some lunatic shit, so I'm like, I'm gonna go inside of the house. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Now, when you tried to start up your car with the keys, was it daytime, nighttime, or something else?
It was like getting dark. It wasn't completely dark yet. It was like kind of getting dark out.
Okay. And you said he was on some lunatic shit. So what, can you help me understand what that means for the juror?
I'm standing at my car once I got my keys back, trying to get in, but I see it's not starting, and they got to prevent him. He keep on trying to walk over to the car like, nigga, I'm gonna fuck you up. You know, he was bugging out. Simple as that. And I don't really like testifying on stand and none of that shit, but that nigga slam bar, and he was bugging out.
Okay.
Simple. That's facts, bro.
Oh. All right. And so I'm gonna stand over here and project my voice. When, would you call his demeanor or the way he was speaking to you aggressive?
Of course. I was saying when he said I'm gonna rob your ass, nigga. If I had a gun, he wouldn't have been here. It wouldn't be this, because I was that threatened by it. Simple.
And you didn't have a gun on you.
I didn't. That's the only reason I didn't.
And do you know what the protocol was to not bringing firearms into the venue?
Of course.
What was it?
No weapons.
Okay.
Head down at the door, no weapons.
Now, when, sorry, Judge, I lost my spot. When you said that you approached him first, right?
Correct.
Okay. Did y'all have any encounters prior to that moment of you approaching him?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Prior to you approaching him about your keys, had you engaged with, were you near him in his vicinity?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And prior to you approaching him, did you tell anybody where your keys were? Did you just, like you said, lost your keys?
I lost my keys and I started asking everybody to check around for my keys.
Okay. All right. And at any time during the party, as a promoter, were you aware that someone brought a firearm into the party?
No, no, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So after you walked away from Tezzy, where did you go?
I walked to the side of the house, side door, and stayed inside till I could avoid the situation.
Okay. And what type of vehicle did you have at the time?
It's a CLX 550 Mercedes Benz.
Okay. And you mentioned chains or jewelry.
Yeah.
Did you have visible jewelry?
I had on about 4 chains that night.
Okay. And is that part of your persona
Yeah,
in
it's
promoting?
persona. Entertainer.
Right. And so they were big and flashy?
Yes.
Okay. And then once you went inside the house, did you encounter Tezzy again?
Never after that point.
Okay. And so what was your plan moving forward since your car doesn't work? What are you going to?
To be honest, stay inside the house and, try to figure out tomorrow, call the locksmith to get another key. But just avoid the nigga by all means.
Okay. Okay. And then after
Excuse my language too, but I'm kind of frustrated. I didn't want to come for this.
I know. And it's okay. Speak freely, however you need to tell your truth. So, once you stayed in the house, at any point, did anything else happen?
Yes.
And what was that?
I heard gunshots and then I heard females running in the house like, oh, somebody got shot in the head.
Okay.
Yeah.
And at this time when the gunshots came, did you see anything?
I didn't.
Okay. Do you remember how many shots it was?
I can't remember vividly.
That's
exactly.
Okay. It's okay. And so once you heard the gunshots, what did you do?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I grabbed my phone, I ran into the room and hid under the bed. But although I didn't see who shot, I seen who was on some lunatic shit all night. So my first thought was, I hope you don't come here and get me. So I hid under the bed and called the police. So why I ain't had no gun?
Right.
Let them come in there and kill me.
Okay. And you said you went under the bed and called 911?
Where?
And since that time, have you had an opportunity to listen to your 911 call?
Not really.
Okay. Sorry, Judge, I got kicked off of the Zoom again. There we go. One moment. Sorry, Judge.
Do you need to be re-added? Or are you on the?
I'm on it. I'm looking for my 911 exhibit. I think it, not sure. It got moved. All right. And this was the last thing I wanted to do with this witness. Do you mind if I, when I redirect, I place my 911 since it's not up right now.
You can do it.
You're right. Your Honor, may we approach briefly?
That's fine.
Sorry.
All right, any cross-examination?
Thank you, Judge. Mr. May, good afternoon. Are you aware of any other witnesses to what you've testified to here this afternoon?
Am I aware of any other witnesses?
Yeah, when you were on the property on 7/4 on July 4th, 2025, you described some I think threatening behavior or aggressive behavior you described it as. Were you aware of any other folks witnessing that? There were a lot of people there, right?
Of course.
Okay. Were people around you when all this was taking place?
I was near my car. There was people on the right side of me. Yeah, there's people around.
That wasn't the first time that you said that you were threatened, though. That was before you went to the car. You didn't realize you didn't have your keys till you went to your car, did you?
I went to my car after I received my keys back.
Okay. And where did all the threats take place that you allege?
Right near my car. I was near my car. He probably was like 6 or 7 feet away, and people trying to grab him from me.
So you weren't describing things that happened up on the property where the party was taking place, where the pool, the lake, and
the pool is right here, and to your right of the pool is like a parking lot, man-made parking lot. So yes, it's on the same area, same location.
Okay. Well, you came in and you told your story. Why did you not want to be here today?
Because I didn't want to have to deal with. I didn't want to see his face. I didn't want to see his face. That's why I didn't want to be here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you give a statement?
Yeah, I gave a statement. My statement said I didn't see nothing because I didn't see anything.
Did you give a statement to the police about what you've testified to here today?
Yes, I did. I didn't see anything.
You came in today with a lot of anger, apparently.
Of course, why wouldn't I?
I don't know.
I could have been that person who did. Of course. And to see the same motherfucker, yeah, I am angry. Because that could have been me too if I wouldn't have went in the house.
Well, you said that.
Yeah.
You said that you didn't see anything. That was your statement. That was your sole statement about your experience that day, correct?
Correct.
You didn't include any of this other stuff in your statement.
Correct.
All right. So your statement, as it stands now, is you didn't see anything.
Correct.
Thank you.
Direct.
All right, I'm gonna play 911, and let me know if you recognize the voice, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I don't know the address where we at, but a guy just shot somebody in the head.
All right, I'm gonna start it over from the beginning.
Fulton County 911, what's the address of the emergency?
I don't know the address where we at, but a guy just shot somebody in the head at the school
Okay, you
party.
know what street you're on?
What street we on? Bro, what street
Is this Stonewall Taylor Road, sir?
I'm out there. Don't go out there. No, twin.
Sir, I can't understand you. Do you know what road you're on?
You don't hit me. What's the address, bro? No, I'm talking to the police. Tell me the address. Now, I don't know. Oh, God, this nigga on the crib. There's no way you take my number.
No, sir. The name of the street that you're on, can you look it up in Google Maps?
You hit me.
Okay. Okay, so we have someone out to the location. Do you know who shot him?
Hold on, man. 115 Pittman Road.
We have someone en route to the location. Do you have a description of who shot him?
South Fullerton. No, South Fullerton. South Fullerton.
Sir, we have someone en route to the location. Do you have a description of who shot him?
Man.
Did you recognize that voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is that?
Me.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna play one more for you.
Fulton County 911, what's the address of the emergency?
That's straight, but what's your address? What's your address? His body right there. What's your address? You're not even. Hey, what's your address, Brody? Hey, bro, what's your address? 411 4155 bro. They keep saying the police coming.
Yeah, they're en route now. What has anything changed? The person still there that was shooting?
Yes, he's somewhere right. It's dark, so you can't see. He's still outside with his gun, and his body's just laying on the ground right now. They're shot in the head.
How many bodies? Two bodies?
They say 2 bodies, right? He's in his woods, exactly, because he ain't got no car.
I'm pausing it at 1 minute and 1 second. Do you know who that is talking to you in the
I
background?
can't recall. I can't recall.
Okay, that's fine. Finish this out.
So he's definitely still, he's down in these woods. There's two bodies on the ground.
Okay, all right, they'll be out there shortly, okay? Just make sure everybody stay in the house, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir.
And do you recognize that voice?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is that?
Me.
Okay, so these are the two 911 calls made by you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, when you were in the house, do you recall who was with you in the house?
Honestly, it was probably only like two people in the house until after the first shot. That's when like everybody started running inside.
Okay, on that second 911 call, you mentioned two bodies. How did you know of two people shot?
Because that's what they were saying when they
Okay.
was coming in the house.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, so it wasn't something you saw?
No, not at all.
Okay, all right, no further question.
Anything further, Mr. Cowan?
No, Your Honor.
This one is to be excused, Ms. Green.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Well,
State may call us next witness.
Yes, the state calls Miss Williams.
Go into the mic at your state and state your name for the court.
Miss Williams, are you okay? Are you ready to? Okay, so if you could follow the deputy's direction to speak in the mic and say your name.
Sherelle Williams, Sharell Williams.
And Miss Williams, how are you related to this case?
Corey Leonard is my son.
Okay. And did Corey go by any other name?
Yes, Dan.
Okay. And where did that come from? Is that a nickname, middle name?
He has a business. Dan can help where he did like auto, like fueling, or they need help with getting in a car, jump starting their car. He had like a side business, and that was part of his name, his company.
Okay.
And that's what they call him in the neighborhood.
Dan. Okay. And is this a name that has been with him since he was younger?
Since high school.
Okay. Now you do you recall Dan going to high school with anybody as it relates to this case?
No.
Anyone in this case?
No.
Okay. Did you know all his high school friends?
Corey was well loved. Corey was well liked. He was real popular. Um, he had a lot of friends.
Okay.
Everybody loved Dan.
Right. Right. Prior to the incident where Dan was shot, and do you call him Corey or Dan?
I'm Corey.
Okay, we're gonna call him Corey. Prior to the incident where Corey was shot, what was the last time you saw him?
The day before,
Okay,
4th of July.
okay. And was he in good spirit?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Did he appear to be upset at anyone or anything?
No, Corey was like a holiday. He loved holidays. He loved getting together with people. Corey was the guy that he was a lot of his friends was promoters.
So he would go and promote their things or get all his friends because he was well liked, well known. So he the one who would get the parties or hey, come on in. You know, he was part of the mint guy. I'm not gonna say that was his friend or nothing, but he was part of the promoters, and he would get his friends to get him a table or whatever. You come on in, get him a bottle, whatever. And he was the party guy. He was a promoter. He wanted to be a promoter because he liked the day. He liked the party. You know, he was well known. Everybody know Corey.
Okay. And so he did auto work or working on cars, and then he also did promoting. Did he get paid for promoting?
Yeah, yeah. They would pay him to get his friends. And we get you in. I don't know what they paid him, but you know, you get your friends in, and we'll give them a bottle. And we'll pay you on, you know, to get the people in the club. But Corey also worked at precision concrete, where he was a construction. Well, he worked in the machinery that dig holes in the ground. He was a dump truck worker, and he did the side work when he was off. He hung TVs. Corey, he stayed busy.
Okay.
He did a lot.
Okay. So he had a lot of businesses that he was
Yes.
doing and streams of
He
income.
hung people TVs. He jump start. Hey, Dan, come get your gas. You need gas. You need fuel. You know,
Okay.
jump start. Your keys locked. Call Dan. Dan help. I
Okay.
mean, that's what he did.
And how long had he been doing all of that?
Corey, for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say more than 3 years?
More than 3 years?
More
Yeah.
than 5 years?
More than about three.
Okay.
About 3 years.
And so at the time of his passing, how old was he?
31.
Okay. All right. Did he have any children?
Yes.
And how many?
3.
Okay. And what were their ages?
His oldest, 13. Corey. He has 2 little ones, age 7 and 5.
Okay. Did you know that Corey was going to a pool party on the 4th of July?
I saw it on the Instagram. He was like, "Who coming to the pool party? Pull up at the pool party. Y'all come pull up."
Okay. Did he invite you?
No, no, I didn't want to come.
Okay. And so did you talk to him on the day of the 4th of July?
No.
Okay. So the last time you communicated with him was the day before.
Yeah, Corey, he was engaged. He had his own life. He lived in Monroe. He didn't live in Union City anymore. He had his family.
Okay. And you were living in Union City?
Yes.
Okay. And how long were you living in Union City?
I've been in Union City 17 years.
Okay. And was Corey with you the time that he lived with you? It was all in Union City?
Corey lived with me till probably about 20.
And was that in Union City?
Union City.
Okay. And so what school did he go to?
Langston Hughes.
Sorry?
Langston Hughes High School.
Okay. And do you recall his middle school?
Oh, well, we stayed in Atlanta. No, he didn't go to Camp Creek or anything.
Okay.
He went to Corn Middle School.
Corn. Okay. All right. And so I'm gonna show you a photo. I'm presenting the witness with what is previously been marked as State's Exhibit 5. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 5?
Yes.
And who is that?
My son, Corey.
And just to reiterate, the last time you spoke to him, was there anything that he was frustrated or upset about or mentioned to you?
No.
Okay.
No problems.
All right. And what was his date of birth?
August 27th, 1992.
When you had a funeral for Corey, correct? I
Yes.
can approach, Your Honor. Oh, okay.
All right, you can approach.
Yeah. All right. And so you had a funeral for Corey, correct?
I did.
Okay. And was there any incidents that occurred at the funeral?
I heard two guys came inside, but no incident. It wasn't nothing that caused a commotion or have me fearful of my life or anything.
Okay. Were people removed from the funeral?
Yeah, they said two guys was removed.
Okay. Um, also, you've been sitting through trial, right?
Yes.
And you've heard testimony.
Yes.
There has been several references to family, cousin. Do you know Anthony McCoy?
No. He never came to my house. I never seen him. He's not related to me at all, nor Corey on his father's side. Mother's side, father's side. No.
Okay.
No.
All right. Is that a term that your son has used before, folk, family, to talk about someone they're close to?
He did his friends like that, you know? That's his friends, this cuz, bruh. You know, that's all I know. If he was gonna say cuz, but he's never been to my house, never been on my street, never been on my porch, never say, hey, Mom Deuce. A lot of his friends be like, what's up, Mom Deuce? You all right? So I never seen him before, ever.
Okay. So no blood relation.
No blood relation.
All right. No further questions.
Any cross-examination? No, Your Honor. Thank you, ma'am. You can step down.
Thank you.
State may call its next witness.
The state calls Kiera. All right, what is Kiera's last name? Kiera. I've been calling you Kiera.
Yes, sir. Name is Seeger. I'll speak for plain state and spell your name for the court.
My name is Kiera Wallace, Keyara, last name Wallace, Wallace.
And I've just been calling you Miss Kiera and it's stuck in my head. How are you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Pretty good. Now, are you related to anyone involved in this case?
Joshua Houston.
And how do you know Joshua Houston?
He's the father of my daughter.
Okay, and how old is your daughter?
She's 3.
Okay. And how old was Mr. Houston when he passed?
He was 31.
Okay. And do you know his date of birth?
September the 19th, 1992.
Okay. And you said you have a 3-year-old daughter with him?
Mm-hmm.
And were you and Mr. Houston in a relationship at the time?
We weren't in a relationship, but we lived together. We co-parenting.
Okay. And how long have you known him for a while?
4 years.
Okay. When was the last time you spoke to Mr. Houston prior to July 4th, 2024?
Probably the night before his show. He had a show on the 4th, so he was performing at the pool party. So he was excited about it, so he just let me know what was going on, and that's
Okay.
it.
What was his demeanor like that day?
He was happy, excited. He's a happy person. He joke a lot. He always in a good mood, always having a good time. Like that's just him. That's his personality. So he's an artist. So when it's time for a show, he's hyped up. You know, his friends with him, they all ready to perform. That's what he do.
So he gives him a show.
Yeah, he gives them a show every time.
Now, have you been sitting here through trial?
Yes.
And you've seen the evidence that the state's presented?
Yes.
One of the pieces of evidence that I presented was a pool party video with Polo in the screen. Did you see that?
Yes.
Where he says, "I'm not going anywhere," and all that.
Yes.
Is that normal, or is that a one-off moment, or what? Is that what you're describing now?
That's him. That's normal. That's the playful Polo that he is. Like he playing. Like they playing. You trying to pick him up. I'm not getting up. You can't pick me up. I'm big. He the biggest. That's what he called himself. He the biggest.
Okay. Now, does he look like that when he's upset or angry? Does
No.
he?
When Polo angry, you gonna know he angry. He gonna let you know he angry. Everybody around him gonna know he angry. He can't hide it. When he's angry, he angry, and that's just gonna be it. But it takes a lot for him to get there. So sometimes he just laugh it off. He a joke. He don't even let a lot of stuff get to him. So he just always in a good spirit.
Okay. And do you know Anthony McCoy or Tezzy?
I don't know him personally, but we actually went to school together.
You and McCoy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And did you call him Tezzy at the time, or was something else?
Actually, I don't know what they called him back then. I don't remember them calling him Teasy, but I don't really know. I wasn't associated with him. You know, it's a million people in the school. We wasn't personal, so I didn't know what they called him back then.
Okay.
But yeah.
And did you know Polo knew him as well?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So prior to this encounter, did you know whether they knew each other or were friends?
No, I know they wasn't friends because I knew all Polo friends. So no, I didn't. I don't think they knew. They probably knew of each other. Polo performed in a lot of places, and so he probably being at a performance or something that Polo had. But as far as just friends hanging out, no.
All right. All right. No further questions. Oh, I got one more question. Show you what has already been admitted as State's Exhibit 7. And what have I just shown you?
Polo.
All right. And you call him Polo. What is his legal name?
Joshua Houston.
Okay. And was that picture taken at or around the time of July 2024?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
We actually had a photo shoot together when we took this picture.
Okay. With your daughter?
It was just me and him. It was
Okay.
before I got pregnant.
Okay. So around what year was this?
2021.
2021. Okay. All right. No further questions.
You cross.
No question.
You can step down, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach with one just like thing?
State may call us next witness.
Yes, the state calls crime scene technician Reeves.
State your name.
Okay. Hello, my name is Gavin Reeves, GAVYNREIVES.
Hi, Miss Reeves, how are you?
I'm well, how are you?
Good. Where do you work?
I work at the South Fulton Police Department as a crime scene technician.
Okay, and how long have you been in that capacity?
I've been working there for almost 2.5 years.
Okay. And prior to that, what were you doing?
I took a gap year in between college, but I had just recently graduated, got my bachelor's degree in forensic science, yes.
Okay. And are you what was did you have a capacity or a role or a title as crime scene technician? Were you the supervisor?
No, just a technician.
Okay,
Mhm.
at the time of
At
this
the
incident.
A technician. Yes.
And what is a crime scene technician?
We are the people who respond to the scene to collect photos or collect any evidence of value relating to major or minor cases.
And do you have any kind of training that you have to go through to become a crime scene technician?
Yes, we'll go through the process of becoming certified as a Georgia Post crime scene technician. So we'll take a range of 7 classes. So I've taken fingerprint classification, latent print development, fingerprint comparisons. I'll take a crime scene investigations class, photography, and bloodstain pattern analysis, and evidence presentation.
Okay. And so how many hours in all would you say you've had a different training?
I would say it's probably about over 80 hours of training scattered throughout.
Now, do you recall responding to a scene at 4155 Pittman Road.
Yes.
All right, and explain before we go into it, how are you assigned to a scene?
I was on call at that time of the night or that week, so I was dispatched to that call by my lieutenant.
Okay, and do you recall what time of day it was?
Yes, it was in the late night of July 4th, and in between, July 4th, I would say, yes.
Now, would you be on call, meaning whatever a crime scene tech is needed, you are the one that responds?
Yes, I'm the one that responds to any scenes after hours of our designated work times during that week.
Okay. And who did you respond with?
I responded with another crime scene technician who was in training. Her name is Janae Newton.
Okay. And were you training Miss Newton?
Yes, she was shadowing me. Yes.
And what are the primary responsibilities when you arrive on scene?
I would meet with the responding officer or detective who's on scene. They will give me a brief overview of what happened at the scene, and then we'll proceed with doing a walkthrough.
Okay. Now, after you do what does a walkthrough entail?
A walkthrough basically entails getting an overall assessment of the scene. So observing the area, whether it was indoor or outdoor, just basically gauging what I need to focus on in relation to the crime scene.
As far as the person that walks you through the scene, is that the lead detective? Is that always the lead detective?
No, sometimes it will be the lead detective, and other times it might be just the responding officer.
Okay. And once you have walked through the scene, what do you do next after walking through the scene?
Then I will proceed with my photography. So I will go in a subsequent order. So I'll start with my overalls. That's basically like a wide range of photos. Like since this was an outside scene, I wanted to start like as far out and then leading kind of in toward to where the actual scene located. So that follows up with like medians. So then I'll like take pictures of any evidence of value that are relation if they're where the decedent was present, and then I'll follow up with close-ups. That's like actual like me marking evidence and getting like detailed pictures of where the evidence was located in relation to the scene.
Okay. So you take pictures of the scene with it unmarked first, right?
Generally, yes.
Okay. And then you take pictures of it marked?
Yes.
And when you say marked, explain to the jurors what you mean by marked or markers.
So usually on scene, officers or detectives will find evidence of value that's related, and I will assess that and then also do my own assess of the scene to find any additional items of evidence. And then from there, I will mark it with generally yellow evidence markers. So in this case, I used 2 evidence markers to locate the shell casings that was present on scene.
And did someone point that out to you, or did you do it yourself?
Initially, it was pointed out to me, yes.
Okay. All right. And so let's talk about who walked you through the scene on this case. Who was that?
I believe that was at the time Detective Principe.
Okay. All right. And how many officers were on scene when you arrived? Do you recall?
I don't recall the exact amount, but I do remember that there was at least 4 to 5 that I encountered, detectives and officers wise, yes.
Okay. And was there a person or a decedent or victim on the scene when you arrived?
Yes.
Okay. And did you photograph him as well?
Yes.
Okay. And what were you using as far as lighting?
Due to this being like late into the night, we had to use like patrol vehicles or my vehicle to kind of illuminate the light because this took place outside. So it was a very wooded area and it was very dark. So we used car lights to illuminate the scene of where the decedent and the evidence was located.
And was it well lit up at that point?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So what, if anything else, did you take pictures of besides the at the scene? Anything else outside of that area, that outside area?
I was advised that there was possibly a second location on the property where a second victim was supposedly like located at, but no longer there. This was a vehicle where the second victim was supposedly inside, so we would canvass that area, and I took additional photographs of where the car was previously present, and took pictures of any items of evidence that may be in that area. Mhm.
Okay. And did you see any items of evidence in that area?
No, no. I used a metal detector to canvass that area for any shell casings, and I came up with negative results. Mhm.
Okay. I am presenting you what has previously been entered in as State's Exhibit 15 through 38.
Okay.
Let me get stuff.
Okay.
If you could look through those briefly. Um, Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. And what did I just show you?
You showed me overall photos that I've taken, as well as the crime scene where the decedent was located on scene, and the 2 spent casings that I found on
Okay.
scene. Mhm.
All right. And is that fair and accurate depiction of the scene as you observed it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm now going to present you with one, two. This is 101, this is 105, the victim's personal belonging. And then 102 is that's the stuff that was on Corey. All right. I'm now presenting the witness with what I've previously shown the defense, which is states 100, 101, 102, and 105. All right, what are these items I just handed to you?
You handed me the 2 spent casings that I collected on scene, as well as the victim's personal belongings that was recovered near him, and then you also handed me 2 small packs of suspected marijuana.
Okay. All right. And how do you know you are the person that collected those items?
I initialed them after sealing them.
Okay. And are they still sealed?
Yes, the shell casings have been resealed. Yes.
Okay. And do they appear to be in the same way that they were when you packaged them?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I am going to publish what has already been entered in as State's Exhibit. See if I can get it. State's Exhibit 23. Okay. Is this a mid-range photo or of the decedent as you discovered him?
Yes.
Okay. And the personal items that you have collected from him, where were they as it relates to this photo?
They were on his right side.
Okay. And if you could use, there's a pencil tool on the camera, on the actual screen in front of you. So this actual monitor
Oh, okay.
has a pencil tool
Mhm.
on it. If you touch
Okay.
it, you see the pencils? Use that pencil and just circle where his personal belongings were. All right. And those were the items that were collected corresponding with which?
The decedent.
Yes,
Mhm.
which item of?
Oh. May I look at my notes to?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Yes, so these items contain like a wallet, it contained chapstick, a cell phone, a camera clicker, AirPods, and then the suspected marijuana.
And is that marked by me as States Exhibit 5? So States Exhibit 105? So the bag is in front of you?
Yes, yes.
Yes. All right, the state moves to enter in States Exhibit 105.
No objection, Your Honor.
And also, is that 100 through 102 or not right now?
I was just gonna do them piece
I
by
got it.
piece.
Okay. 105 is admitted.
Yep. And then the bag of suspected marijuana, was that found on the personal belongings of Mr. Leonard?
Yes.
Okay. And is that also being circled in that picture?
Yes.
Okay. And why did you bag that separately?
Typically when it comes to suspected drugs, we will package that separately from any other personal items.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And according to the state's exhibit number, is that state's exhibit 102?
Correct, yes.
All right. State moves to enter in state's exhibit 102.
No objection, Judge.
102 is admitted.
Okay. And then there's a button that allows you to undo. It's like a counterclockwise button.
Okay.
All right. Now the spent shell casings that you collected at the scene.
Yes.
How did you mark them?
I marked them with yellow evidence markers. So I started with number 1 for the first spent casing, and then number 2 would be the second spent casing located.
Okay. And are they also in this photograph that I've published?
Yes.
Okay. And if you could use your tool to mark them? Thank you. And are they marked as State's Exhibit 100 and 101?
Yes.
All right. And at this time, the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 100 and 101.
No objection, Judge.
They're admitted.
Okay. All right. Now let's, oh, shoot. Frozen. Okay. Let's move over to State's Exhibit 100. Is that marker 1 or marker 2?
That's marker 1.
Okay. And marker 1, what is the description that you provided as marker 1?
This was a 22 Winchester spent casing.
Okay. And I'm gonna show you the photograph because corresponding with that. Maybe. All right. And would that be State's Exhibit 32? The photograph that you see on the screen in front of you?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And is that a far away picture of that spent shell casing?
Yes, this is not as, it's between a medium and the close-up, so yes.
Okay. Now, State's Exhibit 33,
Mhm.
is that a better view?
Yes, this is a close-up photograph.
Okay. And what is the item that you have around the spent shell casing in the photograph?
That's the yellow evidence marker.
Okay. Is there some type of ruler system on it?
Yes, it's on the backside of the marker.
Okay. Now, was this sitting on top of the dirt? Was it in the dirt? Give me the condition of this.
This casing presented to be submerged in the dirt.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now, when you're at a scene and you are surveilling the scene with the lead detective,
Mhm.
do you determine what's evidence and what's not evidence?
Yes, and then also along the lines of what the detective may feel is evidentiary to the case.
Okay.
Mhm.
And if there is a casing near a person's body, do you decide whether it was a part of the shooting or not, or do you just collect it?
In relation to, since there is a decedent present, then yes, we will collect that as evidence.
Okay.
Mhm.
And in your training, knowledge, and experience in the years that you've been doing this, have you collected casings that may not have been a part of a scene?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then let's move on to State's Exhibit 35, the photo. Is this reflective of what you have packaged in State's Exhibit 101?
Yes.
Okay. And can you give the description of this marker?
This is a 40 caliber S&W spent casing.
Okay. And what was the condition of this casing?
This casing was on top of the dirt rather than submerged underneath the dirt like the first casing located.
Okay. All right. And State's Exhibit 37, is that a close-up of that?
Yes.
How far would you say these two items were, the marker 1 and marker 2, from the decedent?
Pretty close to, in close range of the decedent, where it would again be classified as potential evidence.
Okay.
Mhm.
In addition to collecting the personal belongings of Mr. Leonard and the spent shell casings, did you collect any other items from this scene?
Yes, while on scene, I was released by Detective Walker, and she released to me a firearm from the second that was collected from the second victim at a separate location where he was deceased at the hospital, and then she released to me personal belongings to that victim as well.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. And do you know the name of that victim?
No.
Okay. Would you have identified him on your packaging?
I'm sorry, can you repeat it?
Would you have identified the
Oh.
name of that victim on your packaging?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So let me give you that. This is the hospital, the admission form for Mr. Houston. And then this is his personal belongings, which is his IDs and stuff. Okay. I am now presenting the witness with what has been previously marked as State's Exhibit 106 and 107.
Thank you.
All this.
Sorry.
All right. Now, do you recognize the items I've put in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. And what are they?
These are items that were included in the personal belongings that Detective Walker released to me on scene.
Okay. And how are you able to identify them? Identifying.
This was the second victim, and she told me the name, so it was written on those items that she released to me, and then from there, I would notate these items belonging to the second victim.
And what is the victim's name that you've noted on there?
Joshua Houston.
Okay. And has anything been altered or changed about those items at all since you've packaged them?
No.
Okay. So at this time, the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 105 and 106.
Objection, Judge.
They're admitted.
Oh, 6 and
106,
7, I'm
yeah, 6
sorry.
and 7.
106 and 107.
They're admitted.
Thank you. All right. And then you also stated that there was a firearm that was released to you from Detective Walker?
Yes.
Okay, and is that Miss Detective Thomas, previously
Yes.
married, now
Yes.
Walker?
Correct.
And I'm going to.
Is that, yeah.
Okay.
Should be, yes. Mhm.
All right, and the last item, what have I just placed in front of you?
Yes, this is the 9mm pistol that was given to me on scene.
And is that normal for a detective to walk onto a scene and hand you a gun?
Um, at times it can be, yes. Mhm.
Right. And when she handed you the gun, did she give you any identifying information so that you can make the appropriate label for the box?
She presented as who it belonged to or who she obtained it from, and then told me it was cleared, and then from there it's placed into a temporary packaging, and then I will process that later on for my examination.
Okay.
Mhm.
And that, okay. And so that packaging, that label, is that consistent with everything from what you just testified with?
Yes.
Okay. And so has anything been altered? You can open the box. Is that okay, Deputy?
Oh.
That's okay.
So yes, it has been altered. Mhm.
Okay. And how so?
Generally, after I process the gun, I will swab it in typically 5 areas. This includes the trigger, the grip, the magazine, the slide, and the barrel. This is just for general contact DNA basis. This is so we can have that obtained before sending it off for test fires. From there, it will go to the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosive for their testing. And then from there, it will come back into property for our possession.
Okay.
Mhm.
So it's been some other places before
Yes,
it got back
yes,
to you?
yes.
Okay. But is it in the, outside of it being secured for court?
Yes.
Is it in the same condition?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay. All right. And so the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 108.
Objection.
Admitted.
All right. All right. Now, outside of that, is this everything that we mentioned today? Is this everything that was collected at scene, physical evidence collected at scene?
At this scene, yes.
Okay. And did you respond to another scene?
Not respond, but I was advised that there was a vehicle where the second victim was located in, that would be sent to our crime scene processing lot. Mhm.
Thank you.
Yes.
And so did you respond to the crime
one.
scene processing lot and process that vehicle?
Yes, I proceeded to process that vehicle after a search warrant was obtained for processing.
Now presenting the witness with what has been previously entered as State's Exhibit 39 to 74.
These are extra.
Thank you.
Mhm.
And what am I showing you here?
You're showing me the vehicle where the second victim was located in.
Okay. And how do you recognize those photos?
I took these photos at our secured lot where we process vehicles in relation to, in this case, a homicide.
Okay.
Mhm.
And please describe to us your method in taking photos as it relates to a vehicle.
So in this aspect, we again follow the same overall concept of taking overall photographs. So this means taking pictures of the car from the front, the driver's side, the rear, and the passenger side. And then I'll proceed with taking medium photos, and that's just basically focusing on the car in each quadrant. So I'll observe if there's any external defects to the vehicle. Then I'll start with the driver's side door. Exterior, then proceed to go inside the vehicle and take pictures of anything in plain view and proceed all around the vehicle. And then lastly, ending up with close-ups, which is just basically after I've searched the vehicle for any items of additional evidence, and then I will take photographs of those items.
Okay. And did you notice any defects to the vehicle of evidentiary value?
No.
Okay.
Well, on the exterior, I'm sorry. On the exterior, no. In the interior, yes.
Thank you. And thank you. I'll be more precise with my question. So what defects did you observe on the interior of the vehicle?
As I came across the rear passenger door and the interior, I observed a defect to the frame of the door, along as the inner corner of the rear passenger door as well.
Okay, and so I'm now publishing what is State's Exhibit 50. If you could use your tool to point out the defect to that vehicle. The pencil.
Pencil. I know. How do you?
It's on the left-hand side at the bottom.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, thank you. And then you can undo that. All right, and is State's Exhibit 53 a closer vantage point of that same defect?
Yes.
Okay. And is there one defect or two separate defects in this vehicle?
It's two separate defects.
Okay.
One on the inner corner of the passenger door and then one to the frame.
Okay, and can you circle those two separate? Okay. All right, you can undo. You have to do it twice that time. And is State's Exhibit 55 the closest version of that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what's happening in State's Exhibit 56?
This is when we'll use a scale to kind of get a measurement of the general pathway of the bullet defect. Yes.
Okay. Okay. And what do you mean by general pathway of the bullet defect?
This is just so for my observation, observing that it possibly could have started from that inner passenger door and then traveled to the door frame. So I'm trying to get size relation from the first area impacted to the second one.
Okay. Traveling from the passenger door to the frame?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And what's in State's Exhibit 58?
This is a picture of a floor mat in the rear passenger seat side. Yes.
All right. And then what are we looking at in State's Exhibit 60?
So this is when I searched the vehicle for any additional items of evidence. So because this has floor mats, typical evidence would tend to be located underneath. So I lifted the mat and that's where I located a firearm.
Okay. All right. And did you collect that firearm?
Yes, after it was cleared, but yes.
Okay. All right. All right. And then State's Exhibit 63.
This is the front passenger seat. This is where I located an additional suspected bullet defect to the interior of the vehicle.
All right. And can you see it from State's Exhibit 63 or?
No.
Okay. State's Exhibit 64. What are we seeing here?
This is an area where I observed to be suspected blood, and this is on the interior of the front passenger door.
Okay. State's Exhibit 65.
This is a close-up picture of the suspected blood area.
Okay. And was that the only blood area you found in the vehicle?
I found possible areas of suspected blood in the rear passenger area, and the photographs were taken of that as well.
Okay. All right. And all right, what are we observing in State's Exhibit 67?
I'm taking photographs of the condition of the front passenger seat.
Okay. All right, and State's Exhibit 69?
This is a picture of debris that I observed on the floorboard of the front passenger.
Sorry, that's 68. My apologies. State's Exhibit 69.
And then this one is the suspected bullet defect that I observed on the glove box.
Okay, and if you could use your tool to mark that for the jurors? Okay, and were you able to determine any pathway with that bullet?
So from here, I'd open the glove box and to see where it further traveled into the vehicle.
Okay. Now, State's Exhibit 72. And what are we seeing in 72?
This is an additional photograph of the suspected bullet defect once the glove box was open, so you can see it travel through that door and then further into the actual glove box area of the vehicle.
Okay. And then State's Exhibit 73.
This is after removing the documents that was inside of the car to kind of get a better picture of the direction of travel.
Okay, and are you able to see from this vantage point the direction of travel of that bullet?
It appears to go towards the front hood of the front area of the vehicle.
Okay.
Yes.
And can you mark that with your tool?
I can't see it the best on this picture, I would say.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me try a different one. State's Exhibit 74. No, that's before. Okay. That's the closest one I have. Do you see the debris towards the back of the?
So it should be in this general area right here.
Okay. And were you able to recover that projectile?
No.
Okay. And so, just based on your training, knowledge, experience, and rationale, where would that bullet possibly have landed in relation to the vehicle?
It most likely would have landed towards the front hood of the vehicle with all the engine and everything. Yes.
Okay. All right. One other thing, can you explain to the jury what a spent casing is?
A spent casing is what is typically left behind once a firearm bullet is shot. So the bullet is what actually is traveling towards the directive of the person or whoever the target is, and the casing is what is ejected from the firearm itself.
All right. Thank you. No further questions.
Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Officer Reeves.
Good afternoon.
I won't keep you much longer. You found located two shell casings near Mr. Leonard's body. Is that right?
Correct.
Did I understand you to say that you believe one was an older one, not related to this?
I wouldn't say it was older. It was more so underneath the dirt, as far as the other one was on top of the dirt.
Were they of the same caliber?
Different calibers.
And you turned it over thinking it could be evidence.
Correct. Yes.
What's your instinct based on your experience?
Objection, Your Honor. This witness doesn't have the person. I'm sorry, I'll let him finish the question before I make my
Yeah,
objection.
what is instinct of what? You can finish it.
Based on your experience, what's your instinct as to what being buried under the dirt in that case meant?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation to instinct. I don't.
Overruled.
You may answer.
Okay. So I would say, just based on previous knowledge with them saying that a party of some sort had occurred, that could have possibly meant that the casing could have been stepped on where it was submerged into the dirt, whereas the other one was not, because maybe somebody didn't actually step on it. Just from my instinctive, that's what I would proceed as, yes.
How many, can you estimate how many shell casings you've located since you've been a crime tech?
A crime scene technician, I would say well over 500.
Okay.
Yes.
Based on that, did that appear to be more likely to be a casing that was from several hours old as opposed to, say, several days or months old?
No.
So they could have been.
It appeared to have been fresh just due to the color, and there was not discoloration to it.
I see. But two different calibers.
Yes, two different calibers.
Okay. Did you have, and as far as Mr. Houston's car, the gun, when you said it was cleared, when the police officer handed it to you, what did you mean by cleared?
So I'm not a sworn officer. I'm a civilian crime scene technician, so we aren't allowed to proceed with handling firearms until it's absolutely cleared.
Okay. Not dangerous anymore, in other words, right?
I'm sorry?
Not dangerous anymore.
Yes.
Where did that gun end up?
Once that gun was collected from the vehicle, from there, I would send it to ATF for them to, it would be sent to ATF after being test fired by our department.
Do you know what happens after that, or do you get results from that, or is that somebody else's?
Yeah, the results will be entered, and then from there, ATF will usually send an email based on if it got a NIBIN lead or if it didn't get a lead or not, yes.
Okay. Do you happen to know those results?
No, not.
Is that something you would normally know?
Yes.
Does that indicate it hasn't been done, or just that you just?
I'm not aware of the results from that gun as of right now, yes.
Okay. But test firing is something they would do.
Yes, yes. Hmm.
Do you remember the caliber of that gun?
That one was a 380. Yes.
And do you know, I mean, you can't testify to something you don't know, but
Hmm.
do you know the compatibility between 40 caliber shells and bullets and 380?
No. Mhm.
Thank you.
Hey, redirect.
Are you able to make any conclusions based on evidence that you collected of what is a part of the scene and what's not a part of the scene?
I would still value that the cement casings that I collected on scene was a part of the scene. As far as the multiple firearms, I think that is still crucial to know that whether it was used in the crime or not, that firearms are still present at the time. Yes. Hmm.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. You can step down. All right. And does the state have I want to try and get us closer to 3, I think, before we would take
We
a
have
longer
one more.
break.
It's a short witness.
Then let's do that. Okay. State may call its next witness.
A Detective Campbell, Your Honor.
It's 109. None of that. Don't worry about any of that.
Maybe seated. To the mic, would you state your name and spell it for the court?
My name is Crime Scene Investigator Latoya Campbell, Latoya Campbell.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi.
Hi, can I call you Miss Campbell?
Sure.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors how long you've been employed as a crime scene tech?
Right at 1.5 years.
Okay, and what police department are you with?
The city of South Fulton.
And generally, what are your duties and responsibilities as a crime scene tech with South Fulton?
Respond to crime scenes. It could be major scenes as a homicide or minor scenes, robberies or car accidents. Process the scene, collect the evidence that's relevant to the case, and submit it as appropriate.
And do you also take photographs as part of your sort of normal duties?
I do.
And what sort of education and training have you had?
I've completed all of my crime scene courses. We have 7 courses to complete, and I've completed them all as of May of this year.
And how long have you been a crime scene tech? Would you say about a year, year and a half?
1.5 years.
Okay. So taking you back to this incident back in late 2024, you would have been still pretty new.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall being called to a scene on November 21st of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And what were you asked to do?
To process a vehicle, a Jeep Cherokee, white in color.
And where was this Jeep located?
It was in Rome, Georgia, at the police department.
Okay. Now you work in South Fulton. Is it common to go to other jurisdictions and process scenes?
Mhm.
Okay. And you did on this occasion?
Yes, I did.
And so when you got down to Rome, what did you do?
I met with Detective Principe, and he advised me to photograph the vehicle.
Mhm.
I normally would fingerprint the vehicle or do DNA swabs, but because the vehicle in question was months after the incident, He only asked me to photograph the vehicle, so I photographed the exterior and interior of the vehicle.
Okay. And what did you know about the incident or why you were responding?
I didn't know. I was just there to only process a vehicle.
Okay. How did you come to learn that the incident had happened months before?
When I got back to the station to do with the case number, I see that it was linked to another case.
Can you describe the general condition of the Jeep Cherokee when you saw it? Like that, like the outside?
The outside of the vehicle just had minor scratches and dents, nothing major, no major damage to it.
Okay. Did you see any bullet holes, defects?
No.
Were all of the tires working in good order?
There was one tire that was flat. Do you mind if I refer to my?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead if you need to take a look. And let me know when you're done.
I'm done. It's going to be the right driver tire that was flat.
Okay. And how about the windows? Were they busted out or in good condition?
They were in good condition.
Taking you back. So you took photographs of the outside of the Jeep. What did you have to wait for Detective Principe for?
He met me there because he needed to perform the search of the vehicle.
Okay. And he had gotten a search warrant, I guess?
Yes.
Okay. And once that happened, did you do more processing once you got into the car?
No, I photographed the interior of the vehicle. And after that, he performed the search of the vehicle. What he found in the vehicle, I photographed that and I took that back with me to our police department.
Okay. So you didn't physically collect it from the car, you just transported it?
Well, I photographed it. I saw it as I was photographing the interior of the vehicle, but he is the one that moved it from the location of where it is, and I photographed it once more.
Okay, when you say it, what is that that you all found?
It was a handgun.
Okay. And do you know what kind?
Do you mind if I
go ahead? No.
Okay, I'm done. It was a 9mm Glock.
Okay, and did you find anything else in addition to the Glock?
Magazine and 26 live rounds.
And Judge, may I approach?
Okay.
Ms. Campbell, I'm giving you what's been identified as State's Exhibit 109. Okay. Can you take a look at it and let me know if you don't need it?
Yes, ma'am. This is the Glock I
I'm sorry. How do you recognize it?
I do recognize it.
And how do you recognize it?
The extended Glock is green in color. And
How do you know that that's the same Glock that you found in November of 2024?
the serial numbers match the one that's in my supplement.
Does that seem to be in the same condition as when you found it?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time, is it like to attend the State's 109?
No objection.
Admitted.
And that would include the gun, the magazine, and just the gun and magazine?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so I believe that's the physical evidence that you collected from the Jeep. What did you do after that?
The following day, I processed the gun for DNA.
Okay, so you drove back to South Fulton?
I drove back to South Fulton, secured the handgun in our locker. The following day, when I got to work, I processed the gun for DNA.
Okay, and what do you mean processed?
I took swabs of 5 areas of the gun.
And what was the purpose of that?
Our procedure is to take swabs of any firearm that we retrieve on any scene.
Oh.
We keep it in evidence just in case if a suspect is available or we can compare it.
Okay. And did that conclude your work on this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, no further questions. Thanks, Ms. Campbell.
Thank you.
Yeah, Judge. Ms. Campbell, I just want to ask you a question about a different gun that you may have processed. You can say yes or no. Did you process a second gun from this same incident location?
No,
And you don't have any control over the other weapons that might have been
no.
accumulated? All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. You can step down.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Is Ms. Green still meeting with a witness outside? If so, that's fine. We can take our break.
I think she's checking, Judge.
Okay. I think now, Mr. Howes, you have to make your appearance for the record now that you've said something.
Attorney Isles, Senior Assistant ADA. I am.
All right, thank you. All right, members of the jury, I gather, let's just go ahead and take kind of an afternoon 5-10 minutes here, see where we are. As I'm told, and I'll check in with them to get an updated estimate. I think we are ahead of schedule at this point. So let us know when you're ready to resume. All right. Good. All right, let's plan, I guess, to be back around 3 o'clock or so, or whenever the jury, if it's after that point, when the jury lets us know that they're ready. And it sounds like we'll be proceeding with DME or maybe an additional crime scene tech. And then if you could also let Ms. Green know, I think before the jury comes back, I also want to walk through how many witnesses are remaining tomorrow, so I can give the jury an estimate of just when we think it'll be in their hands. So with that, we'll be in recess off the record until 3 o'clock.
Judge. This is. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, she might be with the family. So I don't.
Okay.
Should we start prepping? I mean.
I don't. I was told you there's to, who was, between you and Amanda, who had decided to?
She opened up her phone when you still toasted it up with the ice. Oh, yeah. But hey, you understand? She's being good because of. That's fine.
Right. I gotta get out of here yesterday. About 4 something, 5 something. I don't know. I'm always very late. That's why I was happy they asked me, because I'm usually a year late. That's why I was happy when they came to relieve me at, what, 2:30 or whatever it was. Are you late, deputy? Unfortunately, I'm always late, David. It's like, Monday, I'm like 6 o'clock. Well, I'm not technically, I'm not assigned reports. Oh, yeah, what are you assigned to? Building security. Oh, okay. Yeah, the guys, stand out front. Oh, that's why I always see you out front. Checkpoints, yeah. And the checkpoints and all of that. Technically, that's one of the signs. You don't like being in the courtroom? Huh? You don't like being in the courtroom? No, I don't mind. But that's why they use me, because, of course, we don't have enough people. So. Was the officer okay? Well, he hurt, but he got stabbed in the face. He got stabbed in the face? Yeah, good thing he didn't, eyes somewhere in the, I don't know exactly where. The officer? Yeah, he got stabbed in the face and went at jail. Yeah. Went to jail. What they stab him with? I have no idea. They have all kind of makeshift shanks and stuff. When he was trying to stop the fight? I don't know. Cause I heard one of the guys one of the inmates got stabbed twice in the head. Oh no, from the same person? I'm assuming. It's something. Yeah. That's sad.
For who? She was out on training. She said that to you? She asked you? Yeah. She's been released.
Okay.
She knows that. That's what I'm saying. She's asked that to you, or are you asking her? Cause she knows she's released.
She asked me. So Newton, she asked me, she was wondering what she was doing. Are all those people in their release?
Yeah.
I think there's like 3 crime scene parts right there. There's 3.
Okay.
Well,
Okay, I'll tell them that, and so they'll chill in there.
yeah, they want to. They want to. They want to be in this.
I think they're all kind of new and like they seem interested in learning.
Watching, yeah. Everybody is.
Madam Court Reporter.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
What do you need me to do?
I just need to straighten up the table and get things organized.
Okay.
And think about.
Abby needs to go. Because Abby didn't bitch that about her.
Huh? So you're gonna give me,
Abby's got.
and she's gotta go?
Yeah. I'm getting.
Oh, she hasn't.
I'm getting, I'm like
She
getting
hasn't.
called. Continue.
Abby,
Abby,
is somebody telling you you can't be in here?
you need to go. You gotta go. I was told to replace you that you weren't.
We're on live stream. We're on live stream.
He was coming to relieve me. I don't know who said what or.
Right. I don't see any reason it's all just amazing. And I will catch up with you later, and when the email comes out, it's me. You know, you said 39. Huh? You know, you ended 39. I said what?
You tendered number 39 twice.
I'm sorry. That was the one I left out and I did it. So,
Cause you did it yesterday, 39-74 with the action.
so I did not, I thought it was, oh, maybe it was 38 that there's one I left out and I was trying to make sure it goes in. I thought it was 38 or 39.
No, you did there, cause I remember, cause I was like, Judge, is it tender? And then she responded, yes.
Okay.
And when I checked my notes, it was.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
I knew I had left one out and I was just making sure.
Oh, one more thing if you want to walk out with me.
Sure.
Let me make sure I get my.
We gotta go fast now, cause it's 3:00.
I have never like literally.
You guys know to turn the light on when they're ready, right? Hi, ladies. Hi. Okay. Thank you. Judge, I know you wanted clarity from me. So I was able to consolidate quite a few things, especially with the crime scene tech and some other witnesses, and then someone's followed through, things like that. So I honestly only have 3 witnesses left.
In total or just for today?
Well, Judge, are you gonna make a ruling on my 418?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Early.
I know you are, but I just mid-trial, that's not fair to the case. So,
Right.
um,
Said you would think about it.
and I did. And I just think that, the scheduling orders have to mean something. So, you have,
So it would be, yeah, just 3 left. It would be my medical examiner, my lead detective, and, my gang expert. Based on, do you mind if first we can? Oh, we're going on the record.
no, this is just logistical.
I just want to talk to him outside of. Okay. Um, Well, I'm trying. Well, I was just saying. Or just stop early. And I'm not. Yeah. Just not any, send you both 5 times, these photos and all of that is 2 weeks, but no places.
I think they're. I know he wants to address some of the regarding getting testimony, so say the rest of things. That's fine.
I'm just gonna tell my investigator real quick so she knows.
All right, and if you can go ahead and have the doctor come on in.
Well, stuff that's kind of technical about, what happens in trials, like before the case goes to the jury and we have closing arguments and all that. There is a,
Are you waiting for me?
No, not at all. I'm waiting on Deputy Scott. All right. Ready?
Last for the jury.
All right, we are back on the record. All parties and counsel are present.
just about anything.
Well, here's the present, Joe.
Thank you, Deputy Scott. Please be seated, everyone. Statement call us next witness.
Who sent their emails?
And
Officer Scott.
yeah. First, you just got to say the name. Just call your next witness.
Yes, the state calls medical examiner, Colin Herbert. Habert, I'm sorry.
And counsel on the matter, in this case, you should give. Help you?
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Green, Mr. Callen, if you could, I forgot to mention one thing, if you could approach.
Sure. It's Colin Hebert, COLINHEBERT.
And I apologize for stating your name incorrectly. Can you pronounce your last name for me?
Hebert.
Habert?
Hebert.
Hebert.
Yep.
Okay. How are you employed?
I'm currently the Deputy Chief Medical Examiner at the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office.
And please describe your education and training.
Graduated college with a bachelor's in biology, pre-med. I went to medical school for 4 years. Graduated med school. I did a residency program in anatomic and clinical pathology. At the completion of that, I did a forensic pathology fellowship through Emory at the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office.
Okay. Are you a licensed medical doctor?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a member of any professional organizations?
The National Association of Medical Examiners.
Okay. What is pathology?
Pathology in general is the study of disease.
Okay. What is forensic pathology?
So forensics is when it's the application of law to any certain field. So forensic pathology is when we investigate and study injuries or decedents, people who have died suddenly, unexpectedly, or violently. And we perform autopsies to determine the cause of death and the manner of death.
Right. And what is an autopsy?
So an autopsy is a post-mortem examination or examination on someone who's died, where we examine them externally and internally if needed to look for the cause of death. Again, any injury or disease that causes death.
And so how many autopsies have you performed over the course of your career?
A little over 3,500.
And have you testified in court as an expert witness before?
Yes.
Okay. And how many times?
94.
Okay. Is that including this week?
One today.
Okay. And was those in Fulton County Superior Court?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At this time, the state moves to tender this witness as an expert in forensic pathology.
No voir dire and
All right, you may proceed, Ms. Green.
Okay. What is soot?
Soot is a byproduct of a fire. So it's the black smoke that you see that might be associated with any sort of fire or explosion.
What is stippling?
Stippling is the impression that you get on a target when you fire a gun and gunpowder comes out of the gun as well. Besides the bullet, there's fire, black smoke or soot, gunpowder, hot gases, and stippling is when the gunpowder strikes the target. It can leave impressions on the skin if the gunpowder flakes bounce off, or it can be deposited or embedded in the skin.
Okay. And what is range of fire?
The range of fire is what we try to determine. That's the distance between the end of the barrel or the muzzle of a gun and the target.
Okay. What does it mean when the range of fire is indeterminate?
Indeterminate means we can't determine how far away. We can typically safely say when it's indeterminate or distant range, it's more than about 3 feet away. We can see gunpowder stippling on the skin up to about 3 feet away.
Okay. And what does perforating mean?
Perforating?
Perforating.
A perforating gunshot wound is another way of saying a through and through gunshot wound. So there's an entrance wound and an exit wound associated with that.
And what about penetrating?
Penetrating is going to be a gunshot wound with an entrance that has no exit. So the bullet is still within the body.
So please explain to the jury, what is the process for performing an autopsy?
Generally, with an autopsy case where there's a suspected shooting, we x-ray the body before they come out of the bag. So we x-ray first, look for any bullets to try to help us find where they're going to be. We can also see skeletal injuries or fractures. Once that's done, we can open the body bag. We start to take pictures before we manipulate or remove any clothing or any medical equipment, for instance. Once we remove the clothing, we start the external portion of the examination. So that's going to be head to toe, front to back, looking for any injuries or disease processes, any identifying features also. Once the external exam is complete, we begin the internal examination, and that's when we begin with a Y-shaped incision on the chest and abdomen to access the internal organs of the torso. We make an incision across the back of the head to be able to access the brain and examine the inside of the skull. So we take out each organ, examine them individually to look for any injuries or disease. We can take tissue samples or fluid samples during that process if in case there's any testing we need to do or microscopic examination if needed. It's not always needed. Once we come to the conclusions at the end of the autopsy, sometimes we can determine the cause of death right then and there. Sometimes we need further toxicology or labs testing. But when we get all of those results, we can come up with a cause of death and manner of death.
Okay. All right. And so do you recall performing an autopsy on the body of Corey Leonard on Saturday, July 6, 2024?
Yes.
All right. What was done at the Fulton County Medical Examiner's office?
We accepted the case. When someone dies in Fulton County, it's reported to our office, to the medical examiner, and we can determine whether we need to accept that case and investigate that case and perform an autopsy. So we did and accepted accepted Mr. Leonard, and then on Saturday, July 6th, I performed the autopsy.
Okay. How old was Mr. Leonard?
31 years old.
And how tall was he?
We measured him to be 6 feet tall, 72 inches.
Okay. And what did you know about the circumstances of his death at the time you received the body?
Briefly, he was shot outdoors at a party, is what I understood.
Okay. And is it typical for you to get very minor details of the scene that he was located in?
Yes.
And why is that?
I mean, we're supposed to get information from the investigators and the police regarding the circumstances of how the person died or their last known alive time and actions. So that's pretty typical of every case.
Okay. All right. And did you prepare a summary of your findings?
Yes.
Okay. And did you discover any gunshot wounds on Mr. Leonard?
Yes, there was one gunshot wound that happened recently or at the time of death that was on his neck. And there were 2 other gunshot wounds that happened at least several weeks to months or even years prior that I noted on the x-ray that I mentioned before I did the autopsy, that there were bullet fragments in his right thigh and his left leg.
Okay.
But those were not contributory to the cause of death.
Okay. So let's focus on the one that was contributory to the cause of death.
Yeah.
What was the range of fire?
That one I called intermediate, not indeterminate. So intermediate is another way to say medium range. So medium range is going to be within 3 to 6 inches up to about 3 feet away. So just a few inches to 3 feet away.
All right.
And that's because I can see gunpowder stippling on the skin. That starts to become evident within an inch or so and up to about 3 feet away. Close range is when we can see black soot or the smoke that comes out of the barrel, but that dissipates after about 3 inches or so. But I didn't see any black smoke on the skin or soot in this case.
Okay. And you answer my next question as far as soot and stippling. A pathway, were you able to determine a pathway through the body, through the skin for Mr. Leonard?
Yes. So during the course of the internal examination, we can track the wound path of the bullet.
Okay. And what was that pathway?
So it enters on the right, say posterolateral aspect. So that's on the back right side of his neck, about here. And it goes through the skin and soft tissue. It goes through the first and second cervical vertebrae. So that's the first 2 cervical spine sections. It goes through the spinal cord itself, completely cuts it in half. And then it goes through the soft tissue on the left side of the face under the zygomatic bone or the arch. And that's just this part of the cheekbone on the face here.
All right. Now, is this the type of injury that you can receive while looking at the bullet or looking at the firearm or the shooter?
It's tough to say. I mean, it does enter the back of his head, so it's unlikely that he could see the shooter or the gun.
Okay. And was there a projectile recovered?
Yes.
Okay. And just briefly, what is a projectile?
The bullet.
Okay. And where was it recovered in in the body?
It's right under that cheekbone, the zygomatic arch of the skull. So it's in his cheek, essentially, on the left side.
And what was the direction of travel?
So it's back to front, right to left, and slightly upward.
All right, and if you could just do that one more time for me.
So it enters the right back side of the neck, and it's recovered under the cheek, under this arch. So it's back to front, right to left, and upward.
Thank you. Okay. What have I just handed you?
These are two projectiles that were recovered. One was the projectile that was recovered from the head under the left cheekbone. And another one is from the right thigh, one of the older gunshot wounds that did not contribute to the death.
Okay. All right. And is that were those packaged and sealed by yourself?
Yes.
Okay. And are they fairly in the same condition they were at the time that you packaged them?
Yes.
All right. At this time, the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 110.
No objection.
Amendment.
All right. And the autopsy. Okay. While you were performing your autopsy, was there photographs taken throughout that process?
Yes.
Okay. I'm now presenting you with State's Exhibit 210 through 223.
Okay.
All right. And what have I just shown you?
Exhibits 210 through 220 are copies of autopsy photographs, and 221 through 223 are copies of photos from the scene.
Okay. And those photos taken by your office?
Yes.
Okay. And are those a fair and accurate depiction of what is captured in those photos?
Yes.
Right. At this time, the state moves to enter in State's Exhibit 210
No objection.
Through
223.
amended.
And the state will be publishing. One more time. All right. So what are we seeing in State's Exhibit 210?
This is generally the first photograph we take. So this is of the sealed body bag, so that you see the body bag tag, which is the information card with Mr. Leonard's name, the date, the investigator's name, seal number, some demographic information. And it's sealed with this red plastic and wire seal that passes through the loopholes of the zipper. So in order to open the body bag, you would have to break that seal. So we just take a picture of this to document that no one has been able to tamper with the decedent or open the body bag,
Okay.
which was sealed at the scene.
All right. And now State's Exhibit 211.
So this is just a photograph of his pants. We take pictures of the clothing also in shooting cases.
Okay. And was there anything of evidentiary value on his pants or through
No.
his clothing here?
No.
Okay. State's Exhibit 212.
That would be his undershirt or tank top.
All right. And outside of the red bloodish stains on the shirt, was there anything else of evidentiary value on this clothing?
No.
Okay. State's Exhibit 213.
I'm having trouble seeing. There's a lot of pop-ups just came on the screen. Oh,
Is
they're
your
gone.
screen reflecting what we all see, or is it something?
No,
else?
no, it's gone now. So this looks like a towel. I'm not sure. I don't have to look at my report for a second. I documented what came in with him.
Sure. If you need a minute to refresh your recollection,
That's fine, just a second. So the white tank top, red underwear, black belt, black pants, black shoes, black socks, 2 white metal bracelets, a yellow metal piercing within the cheek, and a white metal earring. I don't have any description of this towel. And
okay.
I'm not
And
sure what
it's
that is.
okay. We
Mhm.
can move on. In the State's Exhibit 214. What are we seeing here?
That's a standard identification photograph that we take of everyone that gets a postmortem examination. So it's got the case placard with his case number and the front of their face.
All right. State's Exhibit 215.
Okay, so this is a picture of the entrance gunshot wound on the back right side of his neck.
Okay. And is there, you stated that there was some soot?
Not in this case, no.
Stippling?
There is sparse or occasional stippling. It's difficult to see, probably unless you're up close looking at the photograph, and there should be close-ups as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. State's Exhibit 216. It's probably not much better. Let's go
You
to
c-
State's Exhibit
Yeah, you can
217.
start to see them here, but if it's closer, and then back down a little bit, maybe. Right, so
And you have a pencil. Okay, you can go ahead. You can do it that way.
okay. Yeah, there are small breaks in the skin here, some little tiny pinpoint abrasions where the skin has come off, and there are a few others around. They're just kind of hard to see on the big screen, but those are caused by the gunpowder flakes hitting the skin and bouncing off.
Okay. And then State's Exhibit 218.
And those are the photographs of the 2 projectiles. One from the right thigh, that's an older gunshot wound, and it's got tarnishing and it's oxidized and it was encased in scar tissue, so it didn't factor into this death. And then the one on your right is the projectile that was recovered from the cheek.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 220. So skip over the next one, go to 220. All right. And is that the projectile recovered that was involved in this case?
From his head, yes.
From
as
his
it's
head.
labeled, yep.
Okay. And I'm going to go to State's Exhibit 221. The very next one. And if you could scroll, oh, it's cut off a little bit. Okay. I'm going to hand you State's Exhibit 221. Do you recognize the towel or the item that you see here, Mr.?
Right, yes. Okay. That looks like the one in the photos that came in with his body.
Great. So based on your findings and your autopsy, what was the cause of death?
Cause of death is gunshot wound of neck.
Okay. And what is the manner of death?
Manner of death is homicide.
Okay. All right. Did you also perform the autopsy examination of Mr. Corey Houston?
Joshua.
I'm sorry, Joshua Houston.
Joshua, yes.
All right. And do you recall doing that one also on Saturday, July 6, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And how old was Mr. Houston at this time?
31 as well.
And how tall was he?
He was measured at 76 inches in length.
All right, what is that in
6'4".
6'4"? Okay. Did you weigh him or anything?
Yes, he weighed 287 pounds approximately.
Okay. All right, and from that, what did you determine a gunshot wound, or did you recover a gunshot wound on his body?
Um, projectile, you mean? We did recover a projectile from his chest, yes.
Okay. And where did you observe a gunshot wound?
His gunshot wound was on the upper right side of his chest.
Okay. And is that where you are motioning to now?
Right, about this area.
And what was the range of fire?
His was indeterminate or distant, so there's no evidence of black soot or smoke or gunpowder on the skin.
Okay. And based on what you stated earlier, you can conclude how far away he was from the gunfire?
Generally, if we don't see any of that on the body, it's and the skin is unprotected, that's at least 3 feet or more away. But it could be blocked from maybe clothing, for instance, or hair.
And so as far as soot and stippling, what did you determine here?
There's none on his skin.
Okay. And as far as the pathway of the projectile, what is that?
His pathway, it went from front to back. It's right to left and downward.
Okay. Is that consistent with a gunshot coming from someone that is higher than him?
It could be. We never know the position unless we can see it on video, because it can also be someone who's leaning forward and you get the same wound path. So as a medical examiner from the autopsy, if we've never seen the video and we weren't there, we don't know exactly the position of the body, but it is consistent with a downward, the muzzle of the barrel of the gun going in that direction.
Would that be consistent with the decedent sitting and someone standing?
Yes, it could be.
Um, Now, I understand what the pathway was. Please explain the travel through the body and what arteries were affected by the pathway.
So again, it enters on the upper right side of the chest, and it travels downward through the skin and soft tissue. It goes through the front of the right first rib. Then it goes through the upper lobe of the right lung. It passes through the aortic and pulmonary trunk. So those are the main beginnings of the aorta and the pulmonary vessels coming right out of the heart. And the bullet stops within the pericardial sac, or the sac that contains the heart.
Okay. And were you able to recover that projectile from the pericardial sac?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. All right. I'm now showing you State's Exhibit 11. 111, sorry.
Okay.
And how do you recognize that?
I recognize the projectile from the photos that I reviewed, and it's got my handwriting as well.
And is it in the same condition as when you packaged it?
Yes.
Okay. At this time, the state moves it to enter in State's Exhibit 111. All right. And what is 111? Is it the projectile from Mr. Houston's autopsy?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to ask you another question. Would a door frame or an object in between the shooter and the person being shot affect the ability for soot or stippling to get on to the person or their
Yes.
skin?
It would. If someone is shot through a window or a door, again, or clothing, the stippling or soot would be deposited on that outer target before it hits the final target.
And would that be consistent with close range?
If I can see the soot or stippling on that intermediary target or the one in between, then it depends how far away the person is from the intermediary target as well.
Okay. No further questions at this time.
Good afternoon, Dr. Aber.
Hi.
I have a couple of questions about each of the victims that you, same question about both, or that would apply to both. The term homicide you used as the cause of death.
Manner.
Manner of death. Is that synonymous with murder?
No, sir.
Pardon me?
No.
Can you explain briefly?
Right. Medical examiners or forensic pathologists, we use homicide as a legal term. I'm sorry, as a medical term, not a legal term. So homicide to us means death at the hands of another individual.
And in terms of the projectiles recovered, are you in a position where you can testify as to what kind of projectiles were recovered?
No, sir. I don't analyze them. I give a brief description in the autopsy report, whether it's a jacketed or non-jacketed, and if it's deformed or flattened, just kind of basic terms. But I don't do any measurements or analysis of the type of bullet it is.
Yeah, thank you.
Just to follow up on what you were asked with the cause of death, for Mr. Houston, what was that cause of death?
Cause of death is gunshot wound of chest.
In the manner of death?
Manner of death is homicide.
Right. No further questions.
Sorry, Judge.
All right. Thank you, doctor. You can step down.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, counsel, if you just want to approach. All right, members of the jury. Again, sometimes the unscripted natures of trial can go the other way. And so we're going to, quite early today, I can give you an update on where we are in this trial, which is the state has indicated that they only expect to call 2 more witnesses for their case in chief. And so I would say that it's at a minimum, I think we're going to have this case in your hands by Friday. When that would happen on Friday, I couldn't promise you anything. And it's even possible we have it at the very end of the day tomorrow on Thursday. There's still some things we'd have to figure out. Where we go from there, once it's in your hands, deliberations are up to you. We're on your time. And so whether it's 2 minutes, 2 hours, 2 days, we just await word from you. So I just wanted to give you that update on scheduling so you could plan accordingly. And in the meantime, I'll excuse you for the day with the expectation that you won't do any research about the case and you won't discuss it with anyone, including amongst yourselves. And the only way we're going to try and potentially even get this in Thursday is if we start at 9 o'clock. So I'll see you at 9 o'clock ready to go. Thank you.
Welcome, Jerry.
All right, before we break for the day, Mr. Cowan had indicated at the outset of trial, and I think during one of our breaks, that he had some motions in limine and he had some issues he wanted to bring up regarding the testimony expected tomorrow from the state's gang expert. And so, Mr. Cowan, I'll turn it over to you.
Judge, I'm just going to address, because that's really all that I have to address, the gang expert. When the court issued the order denying or the timely, or stating that the 418 motion was untimely. And that obviously excluded certain things that the state can get in regarding gang violence, gang activity, and gang evidence. The state has indicated they're going to call their gang expert tomorrow. My position is that just about anything she would testify to based on previous experience with this particular witness will have to do with gang activity, the sociology of gang activity, the likelihood that a particular person would be a member of a gang and why. That would go to body piercings, tattoos, and all other sorts of markings that are just physically you're physically able to see. And it's very general in nature. She can be cross-examined, obviously, as a witness, as an expert witness, and she can be asked hypotheticals. I don't think that that coincides with the exclusion that would come with not being allowed to present certain kinds of gang-related evidence. Now, there are other ways to get that in, but I don't think that the state should be able to do or could be able to do that through the gang expert, because she's going to talk generically and generally about gangs. And I think that her testimony is very likely to be tailored in a way that she would discuss from photographs and things that she's been shown, personal manifestations attributed to my client.
And so is your objection saying that that aspect of her testimony is saying I've looked at photographs and other things or social media aspects of Mr. McCoy, and that's forming my opinion that I believe he's a member of a gang? That's what you're saying is objectionable, or is it something else?
I do think that is objectionable, Judge, and would object to it. In addition to that, though, just the mere testimony about the sociology of gangs, it gets pretty deep. She would talk about the history of the gangster disciples back to 1966. The jury would hear founding members of that organization, how it's a real organization, attribute acts of violence and different, and from what I recall, specific incidents of violence attributed to them between 66 and today that were notorious. All of that would influence the jury in a way that I don't think the state's entitled to be able to do, given the court's ruling as to the timeliness of the 418 motion.
In line with your objection, is there an offer here to stipulate that the gangster's disciple is a criminal street gang as defined in the statute?
I can do that,
and
Judge.
that it
In fact,
exists?
well, yes, Judge. I think I pretty much have done that with the jury when I opened. So, yes.
Okay, so I'll turn it over to the state to respond here. Let me just go ahead and to focus the response and further argument here, just give you my initial reactions, which is the ruling on the 418 is simply that the prior criminal convictions of Mr. McCoy that were highlighted by the state in their motion, that those weren't admissible under 418 or 404B. Not that they might not be admissible in some other way, just that 418 isn't the appropriate vehicle. So we've got or the allowable vehicle rather, here. But we've got a gang expert that has been noticed, apparently has formed an opinion in this case. I don't know the basis of her opinion. We haven't litigated this at all. There hasn't been a notice on the docket. But I'm presuming she's formed an opinion that Mr. McCoy is a member of a gang and member of Gangster's Disciples. What data points went into that? I don't know. If any of those data points were her review of his criminal history and these specific offenses, that's what I see as the core of his motion. Otherwise, if it's because she's looked at photographs, social media, all other things that aren't implicated by those prior offenses, I think that's the basis of her expert opinion. And I think that based on the charges in the indictment, I don't see how that should be excluded or is not allowable under the rules. So let me start there before we expand it further. And I'd ask the state, are you planning, let me rephrase that. When she offers her opinion and you list the things that, when she lists what went into forming that opinion, what are those things?
So she does talk about his social media, his relation with other documented members, other identifiers and clothing that Mr. McCoy has associated himself with, any terminology he uses, and any pictures or celebrations, specifically in this case as it relates to July 4th, 7-4 day, GD Day. And so it will be his communications directly, any appearance, outward appearance that he gives and his associates. However, Your Honor, correct me if I'm wrong, that the 418 was not admitted because the court found it untimely. We did not get into the facts of any of the 418s to exclude it based on it being a 418 or even falling within the statute. So we did not get to the substantive issues of those transactions, right? And typically,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. And at trial, when I present my gang expert, I don't talk about those transactions in my gang expert. Those are witnesses that are brought after the court has given a curative instruction. I'm sorry, given a limiting instruction, and then a separate part of the case. Now, the gang expert, however, can testify to hearsay, which includes any reports that she has reviewed, where things have taken place, if those locations are associated with the GD territory, who he has committed crimes with, what type of crimes, to establish that he is, but we don't go into the details, any specific details, because that is required to be admitted under 418 after a limiting instruction. So she uses it as her basis to form her opinion, but we don't talk about the specifics of the 418 evidence in her testimony.
All right, I think we're almost on the same page, and I want to make sure that I've got this clear. And so I'm looking at rules 703 and 705, and the just standard approach to expert opinion being that, of course, an expert can rely on evidence that would otherwise be inadmissible at trial, because that's how experts form opinions, relying on the field of knowledge. They take into account hundreds of hearsay opinions in coming to their opinion, and they can get out and they can tell the jury that opinion. But there is a presumption that on direct examination, they can't detail all of that hearsay.
Right.
And it comes out on cross if necessary. They can speak generally to the sources they consulted or how they came to that opinion, but they can't be going into the details of it unless it comes out on cross. So I think that's what you were kind of saying, and that's would be my understanding as well. So, but what I also didn't hear you say, which I think means this isn't a moot point entirely, is that her opinion about Mr. McCoy is not based on her knowledge of previous interactions with law enforcement. I'm hearing that it's based on social media, how he's presented himself, clothing, terminology he's used, her review of this case file. I'm not hearing that she's reviewed his criminal history or prior police reports, and that's formed the basis of her opinion.
Right, but Your Honor, pursuant to 1615-9, the gang expert is allowed to base some of her conclusions or any of her conclusions on the to prove the existence of a criminal street gang activity. It could be commission, adjudication, or conviction of any of the enumerated offenses that is under the racketeering statute or under the gang statute. And so while I don't go, I think I'm with you on, I don't go into the specifics of these interactions. She can use that to form her opinion of him.
I'm not saying she can't. It's. I think we're saying the same thing back
Okay.
and forth here.
Okay.
Which is, first of all, has she? I don't know. I haven't heard from you that she has actually reviewed any of his prior offenses, or that.
She has.
Okay, so that is part of her bullet list of what's come to form her
Yes.
opinion. And so what I would say is that if she's asked, again, to list exactly what into you're forming this opinion, that that she can refer generally to his previous interactions with law enforcement, but which are already essentially part of the record because of the
Prior
convictions that are in the indictment and have been brought out in the defense opening. But going into any more substantive detail than that on direct would not be appropriate
Right,
under
I
our
agree.
expert rules. Okay.
agree.
So I think in terms of that motion to limit, that would be, I guess, granted in part on behalf of the defense there. Now, his objection to on the more grander scale of just how deep we get into the history and formation and makeup of the gangster disciples.
Mhm.
I don't think that's. I think that's relevant and admissible under the rules. It's part of the indictment. It's part of the state's requirement to prove that. There's a point at some point it could be considered cumulative or under other 403 grounds, excessive. But to the extent Mr. Cowan says that just shouldn't come in at all, I would deny that. If the state wants to take him up on this stipulation and streamline that history, I don't know how long the state was planning the presentation of the gang expert was going to last. I don't know.
Right.
Do you have some kind of idea of what that looks like?
It is my goal, and I know I've been predicting longer than, so take that into account. It is my goal to have both witnesses done by 1 o'clock. I don't know specifically how much each one, haven't timed it. We can go through those questions tonight, and I can probably give you a better outcome tomorrow, but between the two of them, 4 to 5 hours.
And that you're
so
saying
maybe
that's for
2 hours.
direct and cross.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right. And so, and apparently this expert already testified at the preliminary hearing on these same things.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I know the prelim's going to be more abbreviated, and I presume you have a kind of a standard direct script for these kind of things of just how much history and background you get in. But
Right.
I wouldn't think that a 1.5 to 2 hour direct of a gang expert is going to get anywhere close to a 403 issue in my mind. So, Mr. Cowan, anything else on your end?
Well, speaking of 403, Judge, I mean, the balancing act, I guess, is it more prejudicial to my client than it is probative for the state? So, my position would be that it might very well be. I think we discussed that the other day also.
All right. Well, certainly if at some point you can preserve the objection if you think that the testimony has crossed that line. On the probative side of that scale, an element of their offense, which they're not required to stipulate to, is that there's the existence of a criminal street gang and what that means and what it does. And so the state is allowed to prove that. And so I think it sounds like we're not getting kind of the full and complete history. They're doing it and tailoring it to the case as I think they think is appropriate, and we'll see how it goes tomorrow. But so on the front end, though, I think the one thing I just wanted to confirm was the first aspect of your motion to eliminate, which it appears we are on the same page on. Anything else you think you want to flag today since we have this time to discuss these things?
I don't believe so, Judge. I apologize in advance if I think of something, but I don't.
All right, not at all. Ms. Green, anything else on your end?
Nothing from the state.
All right, then we'll see if how the jurors do, but we'll be ready to start it. I'll be ready to start at 9 o'clock tomorrow.
Okay.
We're in recess off the record.
Thanks.
See how it goes tomorrow. Now, we'll talk more about ballistics tomorrow, but I have to walk the thin lines so they won't sneak in that part of it. I don't remember I haven't even asked you that.
Right, but, and can we walk?
Yeah.
We're on live stream. You know.
Just come by.
Okay, you-
Yeah, no rush. I'm not gonna.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You're not. You're not.
Let me, just since Mr. Abadi's here and Ms. Green's here too, Mr. Khan, you can, y'all can approach first.
Is it even about me?
It is.
Okay.
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 Go ahead, just get a secretary. Consolidated.
Yeah.
So I don't want to just assume that's what the edge of it. There's, your schedule, unless you honestly have some. I just want to think.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. Apparently, most of the AJ's and human beings too. And do the same comment. Say what? I'm back. Well,
you're not.
You're a robot.
You're a robot. I was just about to say, you're a robot.
Robot is about to.
And that's where.
Short circuit.
First time it's come up. Explorers. Wow.
Especially for these kind of things.
And we've got an abundant amount of people over at our
All for
I need to.
huge. Everybody gets.
All right.
Take care.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here.
Steve,
I'm not
how you
leaving.
doing?
Okay.
Hey, Adam, how are you? Good to see
I'm
you.
all right.
What you need?
I'm in the office.
And I know, she thinks I'm walking out on her. I'm just walking back over here. That's it. I'm not
I
leaving.
saw her grabbing the box.
No, I'm not
No,
leaving.
just making sure I don't forget.
And the stuff you need isn't even in the box.
Adam.
It's right there.
Oh.
See?
I just don't like, I don't like factory stuff. I'm calling you and asking you.
I know. This is your trauma response. I'm joking. I'm
Yeah, it
joking.
is my trauma.
You go ahead.
These two are you holding on?
Yeah, those are yours. I fixed my exhibits last
Everything?
night.
Okay.
No problem.
This threw me off so much.
But
I was like, wait.
wait, I gotta do
Did she
something?
misspell my name?
No. That was the
Does
crime
this go in
scene
there?
tag. Yeah, that was all crime scene tag stuff. And then question, we'll take
The
that.
one you put there on the box like that one, a banker box.
You want to bring me back or send them?
Oh, those are mine. Those are actually mine.
That isn't bad. You guys played nice today.
Yeah, we played night yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
Yesterday was just a little bit more interesting than today.
Yesterday.
I
That's
had to
pretty good.
You have to get through it.
That's pretty good.
Thank you, Reeves. You saved my butt on that.
On what?
Are we still hot, Mike?
I don't know, but in life in general, you saved my butt. I'm not here by myself. You're here with me. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your detective is still on his way.
Oh, it's.
On the way, but it's still on. Really?
Yeah, okay, and I appreciate that. I think all these people are still here, right? All South Fulton is still
No,
here?
they gone.
That's abs.
That's Abby's.
You need to put that down there or something?
I can't even, I
Wait, that's-
roll my own bag.
Yes.
Those are not already been.
Oh, she had you rolling her bag?
Yes, so I couldn't carry both.
Mm-hmm. Can you roll a cart?
Oh, Lord,
Wait,
don't be getting
Have
jealous.
those been admitted?
No, those
Oh,
aren't,
okay.
no.
Don't be getting jealous because I had a bag
She's
roll.
got what's been admitted.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Thank you.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
Okay, so we're reading a newspaper now? You just gonna chill? Did you spend the night and just be here in the morning?